Alright, welcome back to RPG Quest, and we are back to game number 69 on our list, which is Arcana on SNES. So last time we got a few hours into here, 4 hours in. Looks like a standard kind of dungeon crawler, kind of like Shining in the Darkness, even though you're supposedly like a card master. The only thing I can see it has to do with cards at all in this game is just that all the characters and all the monsters are cards. That's it. There's nothing else really card-like about this game, so let's keep going. And we got 2 of the 4 elemental cards, I guess. Started off with 1, so we need all 4, and then eventually gotta go beat this evil empress person. One of those weird stories. Standard stories. Alright, so let's get the game started. Continue. I think we saved file 1 last time, so let's start the timer back up. It's running. Good morning. Do your best today. Yeah, everybody left us. Everybody left us. So every time you get a character, they always leave or get kidnapped or. Now, so far, this is pretty much like, well, it's basically linear because you can't do anything other than leave the city, which always seems to automatically send you to the nearest dungeon. So it doesn't seem to be any sort of interaction in terms of where you can go in this game. So I think we got the best equipment we can buy at this point. I think we picked up a scimitar. It's almost the same as Ice Blade, but Ice Blade is like water-based damage, which could be bad against, like earth-based enemies or whatever. So we're sticking with regular for now. Right. Yeah, so I can't move anywhere, it just automatically goes to this dungeon, so anyway you look at it, it's pretty much linear. Now we're into a random dungeon. Don't know why we're going here, forget. I know the Sala got kidnapped or something, so maybe we're going to go rescue her. Let's go. Yeah, that's right. She had the hidden item in the Icicle dungeon. I guess that's where we're going in here, with the ice mine. The problem is only 2 of us now, so we got our main guy and we got a monster. These guys, I think, are. I'm pretty sure green is earth-based, so let's call Sylph. Should be strong against these guys. Plus, of course, she's got this really nice lightning spell. Crazy damage. I think I'd be doing more damage than that with the scimitar. He's got the scimitar, so the best weapon I can get right now. So many different paths. These stairs show up on the map. The exits don't, but the stairs do, so it's not too bad. Just a whole bunch of stairs. We're throwing a lot of enemies, considering we only have, 1 character now, compared to the 3 we had in the last place. Maybe these guys aren't as hard. They take a lot of damage though, so I don't know. I don't know if we're just going to be getting another character soon or what. Because this is a little hard for 1 melee character. Hey, Rage. Very cool. I was gonna say, didn't you already have 2 samurai? Oh, there's actually NPCs in that game, other than the guys in town. Yeah, that's something they forgot to add in the older games. Any quote-unquote NPCs you run into are just there to trade things. Or just like a random square you have to bring something. Bushido plate, I'm guessing. Gonna make sense for a samurai. Assuming that's samurai specific or something, samurai only. Alright. 4 sets of stairs, so I guess we'll go down this one first. Seems to be a lot of different paths we can go through. Why are we getting so many enemies? This is crazy. Like, we're one person here. 1.5 persons. I guess we can kill those guys in one shot. Nice for Sylph is carrying the group right now because Rooks sucks. Even with that upgraded weapon. He's getting his ass kicked. Dead end. Looks like Jeru, Badgies, and Fighters. Jeru, I'm guessing, are the slimes. Gotcha. But it's plate armor that samurais can wear, because you mentioned before samurais can't wear like regular plate armor in that game. Which is obviously a change from the earlier games, because I know in 2 there's no problem wearing plate armor. Samurais can basically wear the exact same armor as fighters, from what I can tell. Same weapons as well. Mastered home. Ooh. I'm assuming that teleports us back to town without using a ring. Let's see. Turns the village, yeah. It's only 8 mana too, which isn't too bad. Cool. So a quick way home. Nice. Good. So if that's what I was worried about. I guess if Freed still levels up even though he's not active, so it'd be handy to try out that flame too now against these guys. Fire is strong against wind. I haven't really seen any wind enemies. Yeah. Which is weird. Magic, let's try it. Flame 2. Cool. Frieda's badass again. I wonder if my, if I don't have the character active, I wonder if they still regenerate their magic and their HP off screen. Should try that. So right now Freed's at 84. Okay, well, Sylph's at 169. Okay, so let's, Sylph's at 170 and 65. Yeah, he definitely went up MP-wise even though he wasn't active, so we can just keep calling the stronger one back each time. Yeah, so they're definitely healing up off-screen, which is good. So if one gets hurt, uses up a lot of magic, we'll just switch to the next one. It's the only way we can survive with, you know, one character in this at this point. I'm sure I'll get a second one shortly, but yikes! Magic. Ooh, not enough magic. Rooks is getting his ass kicked. Most of these guys are earth-based, so Silph will be strong against them. Sure. It's good, because Lightning 2 hurts. Damn, Silph's gonna be dead before she gave me an attack. So many different ways to go. Oh man, come on. Choose a path, any path. These guys do massive damage to the spirits. And Rooks for that matter. Considering he's got the best armor I can get him at this point. It's crazy. Well, that looks dangerous. Let's kill the mage first, so they probably cast some sort of nasty AoE spells, or... How does a mage have that much health? It's not fair. Dead end. Ooh, that's all the mages. This could be bad if they cast spells. Flame! Resistant to magic. It's just what we need. I'll stay with him since he's got a lot more health. Do I have any? No, I don't have any sort of attack magic, so let's punch. Punch really hard. At least we kept the right one. Still be taking a lot of damage from fire speals. Flame. Those mages have way too much health. Looks getting his ass kicked here. Damn, this game, it's not as tough as like Wizardry, but damn, they really give you like really big groups to fight with a very weak party. Back in front. Switch to Sylph. So this is worth it. Medicine. Ooh. I think medicine is like a healing thing of some kind. How is Sylph not max health yet? I wonder if the healths of the spirits are tied together, actually, now that I'm looking at it. Sylph should have been maximum health by now. I swear Sylph had more health than that before. So I think it's probably tied together. Or we can't just, you know, get one almost killed and then switch to a stronger one or whatever. I gotta say, this game is really fond of those really long tunnels that just have like a treasure at the end. Of course, gives you a million chances for an encounter. Okay, so Sylph's at 104 health right now. So let's see here. Let's switch over to... So it's 238 for Freet. It's 104. So after next combat, if she has less than 104 health, it means they're definitely tied together. Oops. Certain percentage of their health or something. Assuming he gets hit, of course. Which, of course, he didn't. It's 119. So many damn paths. I love these mazes. Good. Alright, let's see what we... So we're 119, it was like 200 and, I don't know, 30 or so with the Freet. No, so they do get health separately, I don't know. Just felt like their Sylph's was higher when I checked. Alright. Treasure, treasure. Intelligence honey. I also give him all the crap, because everybody else keeps leaving us. Go, Sylph, go. Fire card. I've yet to use those cards to any effect. One time I tried using those cards was against a boss and did like 0 damage, so I don't know if they're even good against bosses. Probably good against just regular enemies, and even then, there doesn't seem to be a point. You can just punch them for about the same amount of damage. I guess we'll go this way first. Those die in one shot from lightning too, so let's leave those alone. That's assuming they actually get hit with it. Attacking the back row always is a bad idea. I don't know if I do less damage. It seems like I do less damage, but if I ever hit them, it seems like the chance of actually hitting them is definitely lower when you're trying to attack the back row. Or anybody who's covered with other cards seems to be the exact thing. Like there. What the hell? Really? That hit one thing? So I guess they have a green text if they're asleep. I don't know how long that lasts. It definitely lasts through combat anyways, through damage. Polar Dungeon. It's obviously the opposite of the Ice Dungeon. Oh. Alright, these guys are all Earth-based, so lightning should be pretty strong here. Again, why do I attack the back row? Dumbass. Yeah, because that's always the first selected one. This game really hates you. So the default selection is the rear. Heal again after this. We have enough magic for like one more heal. So 24 to heal. It's a pain in the ass. We do have health restore items, but alright, magic restore items. Well, we have health restore items as well. Got 24, so we've got enough just for one more heal. Bones do a lot of damage. What the hell? It's the first, like, non-mini-boss, large-sized card I've seen. Come on, trolls should be extra extra hurt by fire. Ow. They do mini boss level damage anyways. Feels like we're definitely... We're probably gonna have to grind here, because these guys are really damn tough for, like, where's the rest of my my characters here? This is not a place they should be having you like one character, or 1.5 characters. This was a pretty good experience though. Deep one. I have to return home after this, just heal up. Guess we're going back home. Master Katana. Oh, you mentioned Samurai can one-hit kill things in that game, right? Of course, only ninjas can do that in the earlier games. So. Ring, 100 gold. Holy crap! Doesn't seem like spirits heal up at the inn. Oh, they do. 322. Didn't seem to last time. Save. Gotcha. You would think like the Master Katana, you know, should be able to decapitate people. Okay, so I've got plate mail already, so I've got the best armor I can pick up. I've got the iron shield, I think. Pretty sure I got the best armor I can get right now. I still got my ass kicked. Yeah, exactly. I got the best armor I can get right now. The weapon is the best, like, non-elemental weapon I can get right now. As long as there's any fire-based enemies in here anyways, so... Ice Brand wouldn't really help here. Again, attacking back row. Just stop. Free. You're supposed to kill something. Oops. Wrong option. Why is there so many paths to take? So this guy follows a mirror image on the other side. Which means there's gonna be treasure here. With card. Whee! Another thing I'll never use. Yeah, of course. I know, it's the back row, but there's no point in attacking the front row, they're gonna die from this lightning anyways. Ow. I mean, he got 2 attacks in, that's not fair. Oops. And these groups. I should kill the fighter. Bog card. I use that when I get into those nasty combats with like 10 mages. Those are really dangerous. Brain Lord, yeah, that sounds fun. Hey, Shike. Yep, good old Arcana. Yeah, I never played that one either. Not even sure what the style is. Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, it's very linear and just these really annoying, like, really bland dungeons. Rooks! Or axe! Turn to stone! You didn't use my magic. Can't sound petrify. Axe's heal. Thank you, Rooks. Yay, finally I got a second party member. That's alright, but what about Salah? Why did you do that? I found Ariel, so I tailed him, but he found me out and petrified me. Salah went there with him. Yes, he will try to win the enchanted jewel. I'm worried about Salah. Let's hurry. Axe joins the group, and he's probably completely naked, because why wouldn't he be? You know, he's clearly wearing a shield and some sort of chain armor. Alright, large shield. What's better, ring mail or chain mail? 41, 57. Chain mail is definitely better. And I have no weapons for him. So let's go pick up a weapon. Because, you know, no way in hell they would give you a weapon to begin with. I mean, that'd be too easy. Or you can just punch stuff with an air axe. useless without a weapon. Nope. I want to go downstairs. I'm assuming I have to go in the direction that we found them. That's probably where we actually have to go. So let's just tour everything else before there. We'll head that direction afterwards. Yikes. So much damage. Might as well not be there. Weak ass damage. I was actually surprised how fast I encountered ninjas on Wizardry 2. I mean, second floor. It was the first encounter on the second floor. Of course, there's also like master ninjas and even stronger versions of ninjas down lower, but first ninjas are pretty early on. Magic is useless, Axe. So we killed one thing. Because he's useless. 2 hit points, yay! I did 2 points of damage. Yeah, seems like ninjas are just way too hard to even try to get with the initial roll. I mean, it's possible, it's just extremely difficult. I'm still not sure how the rolling system even works in that. Well, I don't know about Wizardry 5, but I know for Wizardry 1 and 2, it's like I'd say about 50, like about 95% of the time you roll between 5 and 9. And then every once in a while you roll like slightly higher. You might roll like 15 or 20. And then any rolls past that is even less likely. So it's almost like you have to roll like a d20. If you roll a 20, you can roll again. If you can roll a 20, roll again. Each time it stacks up on top or something. It's almost like the way it's designed to work. So getting anything past 20 is so ridiculously unlikely that you're statistically never going to have a ninja unless you roll like 1,000 times. Alright, so let's go home here. Healer, get an actual axe, so we can help out. Because they're actually garbage without weapons. Yeah, no, sometimes if I just move the wrong way, it'll just kind of kick in and out for a second. It does that every once in a while, it's annoying. So I'm just plugged in, I'm wired in with the PS4 controller, so of course the wire, if I just move a certain way, the wire can just like disconnect just enough to do funky things. As long as Windows doesn't get stupid and... Alright, so... I can get him a battle axe. What's better, scimitar or battle axe? I think the scimitar is better, weapon-wise. It's cheaper too, which is weird. Weapons, axes... So battle axe is 70 damage, and a scimitar is 100 damage. So why the hell would you get a battle axe? I wonder if there's any sort of bonus to getting battle axes, is there like a better critical chance or anything weird like that? Like, the game doesn't tell you anything. Manual doesn't tell you anything, it just tells you the damage. So, from what I can see, I mean, since you can use both scimitar and axe, might as well go with the scimitar. It's cheaper and does more damage. Ice Blade, I mean, does even more damage, but it's water-based, so... Assuming, well, according to the manual, the scimitar is water-based and the Ice Blade isn't, but obviously they shifted everything off by 1 square. I'm just hoping this isn't the same... If it's not coded in the game the same way, because that'd be really screwed up. The scimitar was, like, water-based, and this was like, non-elemental. I wouldn't put it past them. Battle Hammer. It's 90 damage. It's better than a battle axe. It's like everything's better than a battle axe. I don't know why the hell you'd ever want to use a battle axe. It's just weird. Like looking at all the axes suck compared to the equivalent like sword. So let's just buy another one of these. Okay, right now he's using like chainmail. Don't want to bother getting him better weapon, better armor. I think he's using a large shield. I think that's fine. We'll just keep his same armor that he's using. Just give him that weapon. So when I actually do get another naked person to join me, they'll have some equipment to use. Got a broadsword for what's his face, and then chain whip for her. Alright, let's go back here, see if it's Axe's house. Go in there. Guess no one's here. This is Axe's house. Why can't I just sleep here? No, I have to go pay for the inn. Because of reasons. I'm a cheap bastard. I don't want to pay for an inn if I don't have to. back. Too far. So we didn't go to that last one yet. Let's do there. 47 damage. This is a great start. Here's 10% of your health gone in one hit. Enjoy the rest of the dungeon. Something is going to do way better here. These are all earth-based enemies. It's assuming lightning actually hit them. That's annoying. Ow. These guys are just wrecking us. Nothing. Damn, we killed the wrong one. Killed the guy that can do the massive AoE damage. But no. I love these zero-step encounters. Best combat mechanic. Let's kill this guy first, since he's got the nasty AoE. Skeleton's gonna do pretty good damage too. Well, I guess everything can do pretty good damage. Level up, yay! I know that, it's annoying. I hate games that treat turning as a step. Restoration of spirit, okay, so I'm guessing that allows me to heal the spirit. I'm assuming that's like a revive? So I can already heal the spirit, so... Restores all of the spirits. Okay, so I'm assuming it just gives a full heal to all the spirits. That or it actually like revives them, but costs 50 magic, which is expensive as hell. HP restore. Is that like heal? Or they just call it heal? HP restore. Restores HP for 1. Is there HP restore for all? But since it's an Ifrit thing, that means I can actually heal for, well, practically for free, because they regenerate their magic, so that's really handy. Finally get a... You wouldn't think that would be on, you know, the fire-based guy. I think that'd be more of like a, I don't know, sylph thing. Wind-based seems more healy than fire. Just gonna cauterize that wound. Okay, so we never fully visited this area here. I'm pretty sure the second one is the way we have to go. So at least we got a heal, which is good. It's called a lightning dude. Rooks was asleep, but is awakened. Okay, so I haven't gone through here yet. Oh, dead end. Should have checked it when I was here. Yeah, it's nice that he actually like carries the stuff you sell to him. We can always rebuy it. It's about the only way you can restore equipment in that game. There's no bank or anything like that, so you just have to sell to him and rebuy it later if you need to, for double the price. Good job, Efreet. Earned your paycheck. Generate his magic a bit. So I don't know why the hell they call that HP Restore. I guess because it's a spirit thing. Instead of just calling it heal, they just call it HP Restore. So it's just weird. There's a spell that does the exact same thing as heal, but we're not going to call it heal, because that'd be confusing. And again, it doesn't hit the one person that can actually get killed by it instantly. Did Rooks even get a turn in that entire fight? $67 damage, damn. Street needs to heal up. You guys are getting your asses kicked again. This part of the dungeon is really hard. This could be bad. I don't know if we should be in this polar dungeon yet. I mean, it seems like it's a lot more difficult than the previous dungeon in terms of damage these guys are doing. It's all like stronger versions of the stuff we just ran into in the last level. There's nothing he can do, so punch. Yeah, it's actually pretty quick, surprisingly. Well, the quote-unquote end boss, which, I mean, there wasn't any, made the game a lot quicker. Surprised how quick it finished, like all of a sudden, like, expecting to run to like a final boss of some kind, and then it's like, here's the staff, go to town, here's the credits. Like, what? Did I miss a step? Which is fine with me. The less I do of wizardry, the better. Well, I mean, the first game took me less time too, but this game had, like, only had 6 levels, because, I mean, the first game had 10 levels. Of course, the first game I ended up using maps and that later on, but like this one here, I mean, only had 6 levels, and even then, the 6th level was completely, completely optional. Like, the thing you need to do is right at the entrance of level 6, so, which I didn't realize until I went back to level 6, so I took one of the other paths, and then, oh wait, there's this thing here that wants us to go alone. So 6 seems to be optional, which is, I don't know why. I mean, I don't know the reason of having an optional dungeon. I can see if you need to increase your experience, but in order to get to level 6, you pretty much need to kill all the stuff you need to even finish the game. I mean, not necessarily. You can teleport past the gauntlets, and then just go through level 6 without killing the gauntlets, and then go back and kill the gauntlets. Maybe that's the only way I can see a point of having level 6. This seemed to be a good place for experience, but it just didn't seem to be useful in any way. Definitely completely optional. He's gonna need a heal soon. Very cool. Is level 13 like the level where everybody gets their maximum level spells, like in Wizardry 2? Like, well, not everybody, but I mean the non-combination characters, like the magic user and cleric. Use that, then that's fine. All that for a dead end. Thanks, game. Yeah, this game's good at trolling me. Not even a treasure chest, just a dead end. Well, I might as well just cast home here. It's faster than walking back. Sleep. Oh yeah, pretty much. Like once everybody has the their maximum spell levels, then it's definitely possible to beat the game. I mean, at that point, experience becomes extremely hard to get. Like, you almost need as much experience to get to level 14 as you do to get to level 13. which is crazy. Like from level 1, I mean. To get level 14 to from 13 is like maybe 3/4 the experience needed to get from level 1 to 13, which is nuts. This game pretty much doesn't want you to level past 13 almost. You can do it, but you're doing a lot of grinding. I'm tempted. Well, we just saved, right? So I just want to see, like, maybe the manual's wrong with these stats, because why is the battle axe more expensive and has lower? Maybe it depends on the enemy, on the person wearing it. His attack definitely went down, so what the hell is the point of this battle axe? Let's go into battle. I just want to see if it does, like, if it attacks multiple enemies. Like, it's gotta be some sort of advantage. Else, why the hell is it more expensive? Just to troll you? Yeah, that seems to be the best way to make absolutely sure. Of course, your thief can still fail to open it, but at least you'll know for sure that's the right trap. If it's an especially nasty trap, like you know, exploding box or like, well, teleporter, then you could just ignore it. If it's something like crossbow bolt, or obviously not trapped, then. Okay, so the axe doesn't seem to have any special ability as far as I can tell. It doesn't hit twice, it doesn't hit multiple enemies, so why the hell would I want to have an axe versus a scimitar? It seems like absolute garbage. Figby Fist? What the hell does that do? There's a couple of traps that I wasn't even sure what they did, like Cleric's Crisis, Mage's Misery. I'm assuming that has something to do with your spells, like it might like knock out some of your spells, but I'm not sure. I never really tried them. Figby's Fist, that's not something that was in Wizardry 2, at least not that I recall seeing, so. Might as well buy some plate armor for axe. I mean, why not? We've got money to spare. That's always fun. Should be like instant ash. This doesn't kill him, it just turns him to ash instantly. I'm gonna try this this thing here if it actually increases attack power. Find out, because it doesn't say that in the manual. It just shows, you know, damage protection. But I will see if it actually does. Let's just buy it. No, it doesn't raise attack power. Once again, the game lies to me. Increases attack power. No, it does not. Just increases defense. So the manual was right, at least. It's kind of like some false information there to try to sell it to you. These damn shopkeepers trying to rip me off. Tell me how much experience I need to the next level. It does not. Unless the 563 is the amount to the next level, because I'm sure I have way more than 563 experience. So Especially considering he's got 12,000. We're the same level, so that's got to be the experience remaining to the next level. Let's find out. 563 and see what happens after the next fight. Okay. It's down here that we met Axe, so it's going to be the right way. Yeah, so that's the experience needed to the next level, so makes it easy. So we need about 5 more fights should be enough. I really hate when the elemental attacks miss the only person that I could possibly kill instantly. So if I hit the skeleton would have been dead, but no. Skeleton dodged the attack. She's not fair. What the hell? Twice in a row. Some Ifrit. Just won't kill anything. There's down polar dungeon, right? Yeah. Let's go see what's over here first of all. Treasure? No treasure. Treasure? No. It's not fair. Dead end corridors, no treasure. It's just not fair. What the hell's the point of this place? This is just a random little corridor on the side, just to troll you into thinking there's actually something there. Stupid game. No treasure. Thanks for the follow, Jiggy05. Where shall we go? I wonder if we're reaching a boss fight soon. That's one thing I hate about this game is the boss fights are completely like you don't know if you're going to run into a boss fight. You're just walking along, and then suddenly boom, you're in a boss fight. There's no indication. There's no big flames start sprouting out. It's kind of like well, I guess in one way it's like shining in the darkness because you're walking along and suddenly like a crab shows up from the side of the corridor, but the main boss fights at least were kind of obvious. This game definitely tries to emulate Shining in the Darkness, I find. Troll. Except not as good. Oh, come on, really? Okay, how have I not leveled up on Rooks yet? Unless the experience is getting divided by 2 every time, or 3 even. So I know I got way more than 400 experience since I last checked. Oops. Ability. 44 experience. Oh, treasure. Definitely be enough experience to level up. Assuming we don't get killed. Like 1 hit point from killing that other troll. Paralyze all. Could be a handy spell. How much does that cost? Not that it matters too much on these guys, but just Paralyze 1 is kind of pointless, but Paralyze all 23 actually, it's pretty cheap. Let's try that out, see how effective it is. Assuming Sylph goes, first, or really relatively close to first. Otherwise, it's kind of pointless. All the enemies get all their attacks in before you can actually use this. Treasure. No treasure. Of course, now that we have that spell, we're not going to get any large groups of enemies. We're only going to get like single enemy attacks or something. Just to piss us off. Or Sylph would go last after all the enemies attack. Oh, maybe not. Here we go. Paralyze all. No effect, no effect, no effect. Well, there's our answer. It's absolutely garbage. There's a 1% chance of working. Try again. See if you can redeem yourself. Yeah. So out of 6 attempts, it worked once. Not exactly the best success rate for a spell. We have to heal up here. Rooks. And one more heal. Out of magic. Long corridor. Probably going the right way. It's probably missed a bunch of treasure chests in the other ways. Oh well. It's a lot more effective than Paralyzed. God, these are long-ass corridors. We're in the middle of nowhere. Alright, let's see if we can do this. Oh, 1, 2. 2's better than 0. You guys don't have to worry about. I don't know how long they stay paralyzed. It's probably like sleep that just goes off after a certain amount of time. But I don't know if they can attack right away after it goes off, or if they have to wait a turn. So I think when my character was asleep, once he woke up, he was able to attack right away. Probably missed a whole bunch of treasure there, but I ain't going back. These dungeons suck. This could be bad. Especially considering all these guys cast lightning too. Which does a lot of damage. Oh, come on. The fire guy, since he can actually do pretty good damage to these guys, one-shot them with his Flame 2 spell. Not that he needs to now. I've got one guy we have to deal with. Should have used it anyways, so it would have saved me a whole bunch of damage. How the hell is he dodge? He's paralyzed. Ah, God, these games, I swear. How does something that's paralyzed dodge? Just call it the, just say that you missed. It's fine. Just I know the character missed. You can just be stupid and like trip over a rock trying to attack him. You can't say the enemy dodged you. magic to cast heal again. Welcome back, Shkay. Aren't they always? Your computer die again? Level up. No new spells. Sax isn't really a spellcaster. Gotcha. I'll tell him to shut up. Yeah, gotta love the weekends. You have more work on the weekends than you do during the week, right? Let's go this way. Hopefully it's kind of obvious when I meet the boss, because my guys are kind of low on hit points here. Should have healed with a freet. Gotcha. Difficulty, not really difficult. I mean, there's definitely some times where you have to run back to town to heal up because, you know, they kind of stick you in like a pretty hard dungeon with barely any characters that can do damage, but not really difficult in any way. I've never died yet, although I've come close a few times, but I haven't died yet, so I don't even know what happens when you die. Not sure if it's just a game over, or if you get back to town with like half your stuff, like some of the other games, so... Yeah, I think 5 would probably be fair. It's tough, but it's not, like, unfair, like Wizardry would be. I'd say it's similar to Shining in the Darkness, really, in terms of difficulty and style and everything. It's not done as well. It's a poor man's Shining in the Darkness, but with cards. I don't know if I'm heading towards a boss, because kind of long corridors. Let's just heal this guy here. Heal Rooks, just in case. Five different enemy types. It always is. How do you actually finish this? It can't be that hard. It's one of those, like, you know, when did you finish it? Did you finish it as a kid, or did you finish it as an adult? If you finished it as a kid, that means it's an easy game. Finishing it as an adult means that, you know, either you didn't have access to it as a kid, or it's just too difficult to beat as a kid. Back row every time. I can never hit the back row. Looks like the first 2 rows I kill with my spells, maybe not. See, that one's a pretty tough game for a kid, though, so... But you're a smart kid. Although, mind you, 12, 13 isn't exactly kid at that point, but... Young adult. Very young adult. Let's go back upstairs first. Is it the rest of this dungeon? Treasure? No treasure. What the hell? There's like no treasure in this dungeon. I've only found like 2 or 3 chests. Oh yeah, me too. Yeah, I can imagine. So my first RPG was Final Fantasy, so... My first console RPG, I should say. I played a couple on PC up to that point, but never really liked them. Final Fantasy was just opened my eyes, like, this is awesome. Okay, I'm feeling there's like a boss if I keep going this way, just because it's a big open room like that. So I'll heal up before I go there. Treasure? Oh, come on. This game is really good at trolling you. No boss? You don't remember yours. How could you ever forget your first time? Must step on every square. Yes. Lightning. Oh, come on. What the hell? Lightning, please. The one person that can actually do decent damage to, like, everything misses everything. Especially those bones, as they get one shot. Oh wow. Rented an NES for wizardry? God. Must have been a traumatizing childhood. Yeah, that sounds about right. Wizardry at 12, that'd be torture, man. Who would subject their kid to that? Yeah. That's probably why as a kid it's like, oh man, this has got to be like some super, you know, adult stuff. Of course, as a 12-year-old, you'd want to play that. You don't realize it's not because of the content; it's because of the difficulty. as a kid, you know, 16 plus. All right, let's give me some nice digital boobies in here. Okay, is this room like empty? Like. That's before you realize that Nintendo is like completely like sterile. Although technically there was it the succubus? That's about the closest thing. Yeah, of course back then there wasn't too much in the way of, you know, rated M games. You know, there was definitely some that pushed the border, but Nintendo especially was pretty much safe. Stuff like Mortal Kombat, but that was never released on, obviously, on the NES. Was there ever like an SNES? Well, I guess there's like Killer Instinct, that kind of stuff, but. Okay, so where am I going here? It's just a big ass empty room. Like a secret door or something? What's the point of this room? I've been to every square on it. So a little parrot there that I didn't visit. I've been everywhere down here. I'm trying to see if there's any. Well, on the east side there was kind of that corridor I didn't visit. That room, like, that room was completely empty. Like, what the hell is the point of that room? Just a big troll. Unless I missed something somewhere else, which I'm supposed to do first, and then go to that room. Because it seems kind of pointless just having a big empty room with nothing in it. Yeah, I can just imagine. That'll be a fun experience for sure. Yeah, let's see how far a 12-year-old kid would be able to make it before they just snap the controller in half. It's like, screw this! I want to go back and play Mario. Yeah, especially nowadays. Imagine a 12-year-old kid nowadays. Freet. Yeah, I wonder why, right? Suddenly the cops show up to your house. Okay, this feels like this should have led to something. I mean, this is a really long series of corridors to go to that room that was completely empty. I don't know if I missed something there, but... yeah, we visited every square in that room, so... Killed my guys here. Oh yeah, so stuff you can spell. I mean, really back then, wizardry was never designed for kids. Wizardry was designed for adults. It's basically who was playing PC games when wizardry came out. It wasn't kids that were playing PC games. Kids really weren't playing games until the consoles were a thing. Because kids weren't affording PCs, you know? PCs were expensive hardware. It's not something you would have as a kid, so... So games tend to be geared towards older audiences. Pretty much, right? It's the first thing they do before they even pop the game on. They would visit GameFAQs and read through the walkthrough or something. Where's the tutorial? It's the manual's the tutorial. What? I have to read? Yeah, but like Final Fantasy 1 and like Dragon Warrior, those all came with pretty good, you know, walkthroughs with the game. So as a kid, at least those were doable because you know you had the walkthrough. So if you get stuck in any at all, or just you know want to do it easy mode, you would just follow the walkthrough. Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, there's definitely a lot of insta-kill elements in that. Because back in the day, I mean, insta-kill was a very common thing, which thank God isn't very common nowadays. So it's one of the most annoying things. You just going along, you meet an enemy group, and all of a sudden your entire group is dead because the enemy casted some super attack that just murdered everybody instantly. Hey, Chris. Cool Pac-Man arcade. Yeah, it feels like I should have found something there. I mean, It was a long way to get to that room, and that room was empty, so either I missed something beforehand, I was eventually supposed to go to that room, or there's something else I missed, because, like, this game seems to be really good at trolling you, you know, sending you a long way to have an empty, like, a long way down a hallway just to give you nothing at the end of the hallway, but this is a lot more than you know, a long corridor. This is just a long path to an empty room. A really large empty room. Yeah, good old arcades. Luckily, I'd never had an arcade near where I was when I was a kid, so wasn't able to sink much money into any of them. Alright, so this is the path we didn't take last time. Let's go this way. That's pretty cool. What if, you know, more than 10,000 people want to play it? Yeah, I'm sure that's never a problem in arcades nowadays. No new spells. Yeah, that was a useless spell. Spell did nothing! Nothing! Let's rest a bit. So don't think we get any of our magic back, or at least we don't get all our magic back when we use a sleeping tent. So I had over 100 magic on Rooks, so it's kind of annoying. Area 51, that sounds familiar, I just can't quite put my finger on it. Oops. Aliens are people too. I guess it was one of the light gun kind of games. Probably with FMV. Remember those old FMV light gun games? Those were horrible. They were awesome at the same time. Holy geez. Big encounter. First they'll use AoE attacks. Didn't paralyze all of us. Here, we're just gonna hit you with 3 lightning 2s. Of course, every single one of them uses lightning 2. That was bad. Alright. Summon a freak who can actually one-shot these guys. Those are like the worst groups. 6 things that can use AoE attacks. Oh, come on. Where is there no treasure in this dungeon? I swear. And we got tons of money anyways, so it's not like we need gold or anything. So we can always buy what we need. It's just hate not having treasure. Eh, don't worry, you'll get decapitated as soon as you enter it. Be a group of like master ninjas you can't flee from, where you just to decapitate your entire party. This way or this way? I'm definitely not trying to beat all the wizardries. I'm just happy Wizardry 4 isn't on console. That's one game I'm glad doesn't exist on console. At least not in English. It's perfectly fine with me. I wish the rest of the wizardries would have stayed in Japan. I'd have to touch 3, 5, all the other ones. Yeah, mostly. It's not completely, so not playing it. That's the way I see it. It's not there completely. There's some Japanese text, plus you have to navigate from Japanese menu to even get to the English. So nope. That'd be opening up a can of worms that'd just be impossible to close. You know, like how many Japanese games have English text in there in some way, and Japanese English options? It would just be impossible to triage. So, not even gonna attempt it. Plus, you know, it's wizardry. I'm completely fine not playing wizardry. If it was a good game, I might consider it, but yeah, it's wizardry. Wizardry deserves to be snapped in half. Should pick up the disc just to do that. Just snap it in half right then and there. It's like, yeah. There's probably a very good reason they never, like, you know, I've never played 4, but everything I hear about it is, I mean, if you like, you know, the incredibly difficult games, that's the game to play. So, I'm completely fine not playing ultimately, or super difficult games. So what I want to do is be crying in a fetal position in a corner somewhere. I am so deep in this dungeon, but I don't even know how the hell to get back if I went back to town now. I almost need to go back to town at one point. Although, I guess just to heal up and buy some more items. So much stuff. Although with Shikei, I would chalk it up to his PC more than anything. I really hate when things resist. Stop resisting the damn skeleton, it's not fair. God, these encounter rates. Alright, so a lot of these dudes. Is it fog? Yeah. Treasure? Treasure! MP honey. That raises my magic, so let's give that to Rooks. Since he's always running out of magic, since he's the only one who can actually heal. Other than Ifrit, anyways. So it's probably like 1 hit point from death. Experience stone here. And her 94. 15, 21. Long way. Guess we're going this way. Man, I swear these dungeons are getting like humongous. Each one is just like twice the size of the one before it. Which one was the stairs down? To the place we want to go. Was it this one or the other one? I've done a lot of grinding. It's so boring fighting Murphy's Ghost, that's the thing. I mean, it's super easy, but it's just, I mean, there's grinding and then there's killing Murphy's Ghost. It's just the epitome of the epic boredom grinding. You could seriously just like macro a couple buttons and walk away for like 6 hours and it wouldn't be any difference. I forget which stairs it came down from. So we'll find out if any of the maps explored. Right, this is gonna be the right one. Yeah. That's the thing, the game almost requires you to overlevel just because it's so freaking difficult. So many different ways to go. Other than Wizardry, and probably some of the action RPGs. Not the best at action RPGs. Stuff like what the hell was it called? NES. The first NES game we played there was, which barely qualifies as an RPG, was something Deadly Tower. I think that was it. So many different tunnels. Alright, so we're just gonna go down the stairs and keep exploring. Other than that, trying to think off the top of my head, but definitely action RPGs are some of the hardest ones. I mean, some of these CRPGs are difficult, but in different ways. Action RPGs, I mean, I'm past my prime where I was as good at Twitch shooters, if you will. Yes, World Court Tennis. Thank you, Grunty. The only RPG I ever, like screw it, we're not doing this. This is the damn tennis game. I forgot to heal up Rooks. Yeah, jeez. Alright, I need to heal Rooks here. Really need to heal Rooks here. Come on, damn. Alright, let's just use this damn... Can we try retreating? Okay, good. Need to heal Rooks. Yeah, like, I don't know if I just suck at tennis games, but that game was unplayable. I don't know if it's because of the, the delay in control schemes or what, but I just could not hit the damn balls, even with the easiest enemies and like full gear, which I hacked in. This Pesper system was super easy to figure out. So that game was just brutal. Prepare this stuff for... So if I play on the real console, it might be different, because there's definitely... When it's a game where you have to be almost frame perfect for things like, serving a ball, if you have any sort of controller delay or, LCD screen delay, that kind of stuff, that could definitely throw you off significantly. So frame perfect stuff is really hard to do if you don't have the... If you're not playing on a CRT with the original game. Ow, 127 damage. That was insane. When I was a kid, I'm sure, yeah, Phantasy Star would definitely be hard. Like, I didn't find it hard at all, but I had played it before, so that helped a bit too. Return ring. I'm almost tempted to use that. Let's switch out to Frit here so it doesn't get killed. You'll be getting close to the end because there's a lot of treasure chests, so I found that usually they give you treasure chests close to when you meet the boss. Especially if I start getting stuff like the different stat honeys. Those seem to be very common next to the boss. Yeah, me neither. It's hard to think of just one that'd be, that kind of broke the camel's back, if you will. There's so many games that, especially I was playing as a kid, I just never beat. So not necessarily because they were difficult. I just moved on to other games. So I'm trying to think if there's any games that I just stopped playing because it was too hard. I just can't think of any off the top of my head. There's just so many games I played I can barely think of just series off the top of my head that were difficult or not. But yeah, that game I can definitely see being tough as a kid, just because the amount of note tracking you have to do in that. It's not difficult because tough fights or anything. It's just difficult because you don't know where the hell you're supposed to go, and as a kid that's even harder. As a kid, you tend to not write like all these notes down. As an adult, obviously, you would be, but I don't think of doing that as a kid. Just kind of yellow everything. So I don't think I've beat Alundra 1. It's been a long time since I played it. I mean, it's one of the only PS1 games I owned before I started collecting them again. But it's been so long since I played it, I barely remember anything about it. Treasure. Oh man. God. These huge warlock groups. Yep. Give me 2 return rings. This game really wants me to return back to town. Is that hard? Keep saying that, HK. I never played the second one, so I own it now, but I never played it yet. Can't be that bad, can it? Famous last words, right? Can't be that bad. It's like wizardry. Wizardry can't be that bad. It's worse. It's gotta be done at one point. It's gonna be a while before I get there. It's gonna be a long time before I get to PS1. And the first PS1 games came out in what, like 90... like late 90s? So what was the first one? It was like Kingsfield or something like that. It was one of the first, if not the first, console RPGs. PlayStation, no, not 2. PlayStation. See, Kingsfield came out in 1995. Wow. Didn't realize it was that early. Although, like, the bulk of the PlayStation library was like late 90s, like basically 97, 98, 99. So that's kind of the bulk of it. But it started as low as 2000. 1995, which is surprisingly early. So we'll get there sooner rather than later. Right now we're playing 1992, so it's only 3 years away. Which of course means quite a few games there, because there's definitely more and more games popping up now. We're getting to longer and longer games, so... Yeah, that's right, yeah. Beyond the Beyond. Let's see. Beyond the Beyond came out in 1996, so actually it's almost a year later than, because Kingsfield 1 came out in December 1995, which I'm almost positive is the first PlayStation game, PlayStation RPG I have. 99% sure there. And then there's no other games in 1995, obviously, since it came out right at the end. Beyond Beyond was 1996, so it was like almost a year later. It came out in September 1996. Oh, sorry, August 1996. Then we had Blood Omen Legacy of Kain come out in November 96. So there's really not too much in the PlayStation until like 97 is when I started getting a couple more games, and then the biggest bulk by far is 98, 99, 2000. There's only a very small handful of games that came out in the first 3 years. Like there's probably under 10 games on the PS1 that came out between 1995 and 1997. Yeah, Suikoden 1 came out in 96, Vandal Hearts came out in 97, so that's early 97. There's like, I think 4 games that came out in 96 is Tecmo's Deception, which is barely an RPG. It's more of like a... I mean, that one may even get knocked out before I play it. Suikoden 1, obviously. Persona came out at the end of 96. Kingsfield 2 and Kingsfield 1 were both in 95, 96. And Beyond the Beyond, Blood Omen. So it's basically it. There's maybe, what did I name there, like 7 games that came out in 96 to, or 1995, 96. So there's not going to be many of those games we'll be playing until like much later. All the good ones were much, much later. Well, yeah, the early ones are all going to be meh for the most part. The early PS1 games, PS1 RPGs weren't exactly spectacular. It's the later ones when they started really shining. Started taking advantage of the hardware to the utmost and everything. Oh yeah, in the exact same way Literality. That's one of the big reasons I started doing this. Is because there's just so many games that I played as a kid that I never finished, and it sucks. It sucks having all these games I just never finished. So I want to go back and finish these games. And games you get, like I said, 20 hours in, which an RPG is just dipping your toes, and you just never finish it. And it's like, I really wish I could, finish this game and see the end of it, and other than going on YouTube and just watching the ending. It's not the same, right? Oh yeah, there's definitely going to be a lot of crap RPGs we're going to get through. I'm sure you have. Like a meh RPG is probably the worst. Like, bad is one thing, but just like an absolutely dull one is worse, because you're just drudging through like this boring crap for like 30 hours. If it's bad, at least you can almost sort of enjoy it. I don't know. Obviously, good one is the best, but those are hard to come by. But the plain ones are the worst. It's just. You're just like, ugh, I gotta play this again. Oh, exactly, yeah. Game Boy is very uncommon for like an RPG system. There's a couple decent ones on there. I mean, look at the Final Fantasy Legend series, aka Saga series, and some good action RPGs like Final Fantasy Adventure, but for the most part, there wasn't much on the handhelds. Until, of course, giving us return rings. Until, of course, you had the Final Fantasy Game Boy Advance. I mean, there's a couple on the Game Boy Color as well, but compared to the Game Boy Advance is when they really started seeing a lot of RPGs, because there was, you know, the storage space, I guess, to put what you would want to have an RPG in there. Yeah, I've never completed a Pokemon game. I played a few of them, I dabbled in them, I never fully finished one. Gold flask, what the hell is a gold flask do? Gold flask. Restores larger portion of your MP, okay. So an upgraded version of the silver flask. It really depends. Like some of the games I'll probably replay, like, you know, Dragon Warrior. If there's enough of a difference from the original, I'll play it. So like, I won't replay the, you know, Legend of Zelda 2 NES Classics game, because that's basically the exact same game. But if they kind of remade the game and there's significant differences in terms of the mechanics, then yeah, I'll replay it. You know, great examples like Final Fantasy. The original Final Fantasy, the remakes are quite a bit different in terms of how to play, how magic works in them, and how combat works. So, yeah, it's worth replaying it, even though obviously it's the same game. It's not really. But if it's very similar to the original one, no. If it's basically just a carbon copy of the original one, like for example, I won't be playing Final Fantasy X and then playing Final Fantasy X HD Remaster. I mean, it's the exact same game with just a couple extra elements and a better coat of paint. Like, if I'm going to be playing one, I'm going to be playing the HD one first. Man, they keep giving me these return rings. They're trying to tell me something. It's like, what, 5 return rings I picked up in this damn dungeon? Yep, Buck Rogers. It was actually a relatively enjoyable one. I mean, it was definitely different, but it wasn't easy. It's a gold box game, so it's very similar to it's like a science fiction version of Pools of Radiance almost. It's the same kind of combat style, where it's kind of a nice isometric view for the combat, and then the actual navigation is first-person view. Interesting combination. It was okay. It wasn't fantastic, but it was definitely okay. Oh yeah, definitely. But at least you could save kind of anywhere, if I remember correctly. I think you can save anywhere. It's been so long. It hasn't been that long since I played it, but it's been long enough that it's like I barely remember it. I think there was a save anywhere system in that game, wasn't there? To heal. I don't have enough heals on Rooks. Yeah, soundtrack. Oh god. Yeah, some of those soundtracks need to die, and you hear the same damn music forever. Every single combat. It's on there. It's gonna be difficult, isn't it? Okay, where the hell am I supposed to go? This dungeon is humongous. I haven't found any... Well, I haven't run into the boss yet, which I'm sure is what I need to run into, but... It's just like, where the hell is everything? Oh yeah, exactly, yeah. It's nice that they let you do that, but... I mean, other than having another, like, game soundtrack playing on top, which... You know, when I'm playing games, I want to have it, like, the way it's meant to be played, right? So I don't want to be playing other music on top of the soundtrack, or turning off the music in the game and then playing another soundtrack. So even if the music is complete crap, it repeats forever, like Hide Light or something like that. It's gotta be played that way. This one's okay. I mean, it's very dull so far. I mean, it's extremely linear. Well, you know, there's a lot of mazes in these dungeons, but every dungeon is completely separate from each other. When like once you finish a dungeon, you can't go back to it. You're just going to the next dungeon. So it's very linear, and it's just a big ass maze to go through in each area. So I have no idea where the hell I'm supposed to even go now. Can I go? Wouldn't be so bad if you could actually scroll the map. Or at least like go up and down levels or something like that, but no, they don't let you do that. It's really tough to know where I've been, where I haven't been. This dungeon is absolutely humongous. Like I've been streaming for what, 2.5 hours, and I've been in this one dungeon for the last 2.5 hours. He hasn't finished Lunar yet. I've kind of hopped on a few times to watch him, but I didn't want to watch too much of it because I haven't played it yet. So he seems to really enjoy it though when he does play it. Although when I get to Lunar, I'll probably end up playing the PlayStation version because I own that one on PS1. So although I haven't played it yet. It's supposed to be the better of the two versions, so. So in cases like that, where a game, if a game is re-released in another form, and the other form is, there's not enough between the two forms to play them twice, then I'll play the better of the two. That's what I've already done with a couple games, like Uncharted Waters, for example. Like I played the SNES version, although technically the NES version would have been launched at the time I played it. So I wasn't going to replay it. There's no point in replaying a game like that. It's basically identical between the SNES and NES other than graphical differences and things like that, so. 4 hours in, ouch. But didn't he have to restart at one point? Remember he mentioned that? Something like soft locked or something. Dot hack series. It's one of those PS2 series that are still freaking expensive. Okay, so I figured it's like, unless somehow his save got deleted, even if you could lose definitely a few hours of work. Like right now, if I soft locked, I would lose 2.5 hours because there's no save points in this game unless you confused all. Could be interesting. What was this? Oh yeah. if I soft locked here, it does like probably 2 hours of work because I haven't gone back to town for a while. And there's no saving inside the dungeon, so it would kind of suck. But confused all prevents logical thinking. It's only 20 magic, so that could be handy to if it works on even like a couple monsters. They'll be attacking each other, I imagine. Ugh, that sucks. Any game that happens in, that's a slap in the face. So far, like you're like a card master, because as you can see, everything in this game is depicted by cards. Like, characters are depicted by cards, the monsters are depicted by cards, and you have, well, you just saw there I picked up a card. Although cards in battle seem to be just special attacks more than anything, they're not actually. You're not using cards. You're still attacking using weapons and like a standard dungeon crawler. But you can also control these spirits. Right now I have the fire spirit and the lightning spirit. So again, that's just like an extra character almost. So even though you're talking about cards and that kind of thing in this game, there's nothing to do with cards really, other than just the name. So the whole card, yeah, we're definitely getting close to the boss here. We're getting like honeys. So the whole card system thing it's just like Kemson is mentioning, it's basically a gimmick. So it's a standard kind of dungeon crawler, and you are you've been kind of been absorbed into like this resistance that's fighting against an evil empress. I forget her name, and one of the daughters of a slain king. So obviously, at one point she slayed the king, which made her the empress. And his daughters ran off. There's supposed to be twin daughters. We met one of them already. She was kidnapped, and you're supposed to be finding 3 treasures and the 4 spirits in order to defeat the empress. That's pretty much the story. Kind of your standard standard JRPG story. You're fighting the big baddie. You're some kid from the middle of nowhere whose dad was like some hero, and you're trying to save the world. Yeah, exactly. Like the dungeon, like this game is definitely, that's the first game I thought of when I started playing it. It's Shining in the Darkness. Very similar style, like the whole dungeon thing and fighting the monsters, and very kind of standard dungeon crawler. Just not as like Shining Darkness had a really kind of cool comedic aspect to it, which this game is more kind of bleh. Like the monsters on Shining Darkness are like really well done. Like when you're walking along, you have the crab suddenly peek out of the side of the corridor and walk out on screen. Stuff like that was just really well done. This one is a lot more bleh. It's very plain, especially as you can see the dungeon layout is just very boring. So no, it's got a built-in mini-map. Unfortunately, you can't scroll. Like, this is all I can see when I go to the map. So I can't zoom in and out. I can't go up and down levels. I can't scroll it. And it doesn't show you what direction you just came from. So you kind of have to remember, like, especially in a dungeon like this where you're going up and down stairs. Like, if I had to go back to town now, I would have no idea how the hell I got where I got right now. I'd be completely lost. Thanks for the follow, Crayfus. I'm thinking that's it too. Just instead of making monster sprites kind of actually fit on the screen, they're just like, oh, we'll just make them cards. That way we can just stack them however we want to. Inventory. Okay, we need to heal this dude. Silver flask. That's mana. We'll give it to this guy. That does not give us much mana. Magic. There's like no landmarks at all in the dungeon, so it's very easy to get lost in there, unless you kind of, like I said, unless you know what direction you've been to. At least you can tell where you haven't been. Like if I look at my map here, if I go south and I go east, there's that little almost looks like it's a kind of hidden spot just north. That means it's an area I haven't been to because there's no wall there. So there's a corridor there, but I haven't visited yet. So that's where I'm going to be going next. So I went down south. That's as far as I can go that way. Yep, it does, doesn't it? Is that like very common on all the TurboGrafx games? Like every JRPG kind of CRPG has borders everywhere. Which is, I mean, better than just having a big black screen, I guess, but... I have no idea where, and the problem with this game is, so yeah, so like I was going to say, the problem with this game is you don't know when a boss is going to show up. You can just walk in a square and suddenly there's a boss there. Sure enough, just as I was about to say that. Boss! So, like, is this guy going to murder me here? Like, I don't know. Fence and pair. Magic. Do I even have enough magic to do anything here? we have enough magic to gas that. Okay, so he's a fire-based guy. Maybe changing my attribute to fire? No, because then... Well, if I change it to fire... I definitely want to keep it free, because if I go to Sylph's gonna get murdered by a fire-based dude. Stop all. Let's increase my attack here. I haven't played Fallout 4. I played, like, I never finished it, but I played a lot of that. The only Fallouts I finished recently was, like, Fallout 3. I never finished New Vegas. But I played New Vegas, I played Fallout 4, I played Fallout 2 and 1. I think I finished 2 and 1, although those are games you can replay like 100 times and see different things, so it's the enjoyable part about Fallout games. Just too bad you don't see Fallout 1 and 2 on consoles. Like, you can play it on normal PS4, so you don't necessarily have to get the Pro. Alright, let's heal. You really gained a healing status there, buddy. Alright, you guys kick his ass. Ow. True enough, yeah. But really, is there much of a difference between the PS4 and PS4 Pro? I mean, unless you're going for like VR, probably not. We can kill this guy. 'Cause if I lose here, I don't know what happens in this game when you die. Like, do you get a game over? In which case, I have to redo this entire dungeon again. So that would really suck. Ow. Probably the last round here, because Rooks is gonna die for sure next turn. Next Flame 3. Shit. Give it. It's game over, isn't it? Seriously, I gotta redo that entire fucking dungeon. This pisses me off. Thanks, game. That's a piss off. So that's what I hate. Like, you just run into a boss character and you have no idea that there's a boss there, so you don't have any time to prepare. Had I known there was a boss there, I would have used like healing items and restored my magic or something. I like no magic to cast any heals, so now I'm like, where do I go? You know, how do I get there? So it's probably like 2 hours worth of work just down the drain. I know I don't have to go to that long corridor that went to that empty room that was completely empty. Yep. Yeah, the Xbox and the Xbox 360, I'm only going to be playing exclusives on those systems. Because, well, my main console is the PlayStation. Unless there's a game that's just so broken on the on the PlayStation systems, in which case I'll play it on the Xbox systems. But for the most part, it's going to be played on the PlayStation. Yeah, Lost Odyssey is a good game. So I think that's the reason I first bought the 360. It's like the only game I owned for it for like the longest time. Wait, before I go, which money do I have here? Alright, let's gonna buy a whole bunch of sleeping bags so I can heal myself in the middle of the dungeon. It's kind of the annoying thing, I just kept running out of healing items. Alright, let's buy... He says that HP and MP restored to their original condition, but when I used the sleeping bag, my MP on Rooks only went up to like 50 something. So it definitely doesn't bring it back to their original condition, which brings him back almost to the original condition. Let's buy like 2 of these. Yeah, plenty. Yeah, I haven't played many on the 360 at all. I played a little bit of Tales of Vesperia, original Mass Effect, but I played that on PC. And of course now it's available on PS3 with the trilogy, but I don't own the trilogy, so I'm going to be playing the original one on Xbox. Xbox 360. It's kind of surprising that they released like an exclusive one on Xbox. Yeah, I played a bit of that too. Don't remember much of it, so probably wasn't very interesting if I don't remember much of it. Pick up some... I guess I didn't save after picking up the armor on this guy. Let's do that. Yeah, pretty much right. It's probably something with Tales of Vesperia. I mean, why the hell would they bring a Tales game on the 360? It's basically just to sell the console in Japan. Microsoft probably paid, like, who owns the Tales series? Like Bandai Namco or something like that? They probably paid them like a whole lot of money in order to have that as an exclusive on the Xbox. Oh yeah, definitely, but I mean, it's pretty hard to topple a Japanese company in Japan, you know what I mean? You have like Sony, who's like a Japanese company, and you have Microsoft, who's not a Japanese company. Japan is definitely going to be going with their home console. I'll buy an Ice Blade because that Hydra is a fire-based enemy, so... Just buy one of them. There's a couple of ice-based enemies as well, or water-based enemies, so they probably won't do much damage to them. Let's see, let's buy... Plate mail... And an iron shield. Oh, exactly. Of course, I was never into playing FPS on consoles. I was a FPS I was like a PC purist when it came to FPS. So like all the Quake games and let's see, flake mail, shield, blade. There we go. The Wii. There's a couple games on the Wii, but ever since Nintendo lost the RPG crowd with the Nintendo 64, they just never got it back. The Wii, like Nintendo consoles, are basically relegated as like the other console for RPGs. And look at the Final Fantasy games. You get the Crystal Chronicles series on the Nintendo consoles. You didn't have any of the main series games on Nintendo consoles. So here's the second fiddle of Final Fantasy games. They're not good enough to have the good stuff. The Wii is basically the gimmick box. I mean, for RPGs especially, I mean, the whole thing with the Wii was the motion control. RPGs are just not. It's just not something you use motion controls for. And who's going to go out and buy a pro controller to play this game? And the controller costs as much as the damn game itself. I don't think I've ever played that's one of the few Final Fantasy games I've never actually played is the Crystal Chronicles series, so I can't say much about it, but obviously it's not the main Final Fantasy series, so I'm not sure how you even play. Is it play like a Final Fantasy game, or is it play more like a different style? I should pop in. So I've got two of them right here. I got the two on the Wii. Just never popped them in. Never tried them out yet. Alright, I gotta go this way. Gotcha. So in other words, completely different. It's like Final Fantasy Legend and Adventure. It's just a random game they threw the Final Fantasy name onto. Yeah, shmups are very popular on 360. It's probably the only reason that console did well in Japan. They could have tried any other thing, but shmups are like the only thing that they had kind of exclusive on 360, which is weird. I don't know why they weren't bringing those out on the PS3. Must have been a reason why they were popular on the 360 and on the PS3. I mean, there's obviously some on the PS3, but it's definitely one of the big series. No idea where I'm supposed to be going here. I completely forgot where I went last time, so. Sure, Microsoft probably paid him a pretty penny. Leave Sylph alone. She suffered enough. And sucks that we lost so much time by dying to that damn boss. I have no idea where I'm supposed to go. It's gonna take me another hour just trying to figure out where the hell I was, where I found the boss. Stupid game. They didn't even have a chance to attack. Too dangerous. I guess fire is not strong against earth. Wait. Fire should be even with earth? So earth is strong against water, water is strong against fire, fire should be even with earth. So I don't know why it didn't do that much damage to him there. Probably did average damage. Alright, so expecting treasure. Forgot that most of these quarters didn't actually have treasure. Just a pain in the ass. Alright, I gotta call Sylph, because these guys are all earth and water based. Some did have a lot of health. No idea if I'm going the right way, but I had to go up and down a bunch of stairs, so... Doesn't hit the one guy who took damage. This is not treasure. This is the opposite of treasure. I don't remember going through a big room like this, at least not towards anything important. I'm pretty sure it was a dead end. I remember exploring this entire room and then walking back, so... Run away! At least we froze half of them. That was a success. Oh, even his spell failed. It was a really good success. You get to see anything unparalyze themselves, so paralyzation must be pretty efficient. Like it seems to last maybe a certain fixed number of turns. So if you get to see anybody come out of paralyzation yet, it might be permanent. Which would make sense because the tent gets rid of paralyzation and petrification, so it would stick past combat as well. Okay, so this might be the area with the boss. You guys remember there's a bunch of honeys and then some cards. I remember getting null cards, and that's just random when you pick up. Maybe I haven't been here. I don't remember having this many treasure chests. This must be like a treasure room, like an optional treasure room or something I just didn't run into last time. Ooh. That's a very, very random question, Technonome. Well, it depends if he has any special editions. Those tend to be a little weightier. I mean, the handheld game console. Definitely a PlayStation one. Those are pretty heavy. Well, actually, no. It would have to be like a Game Gear or something, like one of those original massive ones. The Gengar Lynx, like one of those was like huge. With of course, you know, full of batteries. I've got a Call Amulet. I can use that to against the boss too. I think which one would do the most damage. Which one's the cheapest? It would just shatter and just hit him with shards of glass. The Vita's got a nice big screen. It'd be pretty painful if that's shattered. Is there an auto sort system? I can manually sort things, but it's kind of a pain in the ass. It's like, give me an auto sort. Sega Nomad, never seen it. So. How big is it? It's huge. Turns honey. There you go, sharp corners would be good. Didn't own too many of them. Yeah, the only handhelds I've owned is the original Game Boy. You know, played a Game Boy Advance, although I never owned a Game Boy Advance. The DS, well, the DS Lite, 3DS, the PSP, and the Vita. It's basically the handhelds I've owned over time. Oh, they actually had like basically like a portable Genesis. Of course, the Switch would be like that'd probably be the biggest one. I consider that a handheld. Probably cheap as hell though. It'd just shatter before you as you're sticking it in the sock. Let's use our attack against this dude. Kill the lightning guy, or he cast lightning 2 on us. Exactly. Stick the controller in upside down, and there you go. Gotcha. Well, that's not. I wouldn't really consider that a handheld, but it's like here's a portable version of a standard console. That's cheating. In that case, he would take the console that had like the biggest carts, sort of like Super Nintendo console, Super Nintendo, portable Super Nintendo. Technically, the GameCube is portable; it's got a handle on it. Throw a screen, or you can get those PlayStation ones, PS1 or PS2 that had like, I think it was PS1. You can have like an LCD screen you can strap on it. Obviously, didn't have like a built-in battery or anything like that, but it's technically portable. I think I'm kind of getting close to the boss area. Sort of, maybe. don't think I've ever seen a Neo Geo kart. Okay, I think this is where the boss was, wasn't it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is where the boss was hanging out. Or... this looks like another treasure room. Yeah, I don't think I remember walking into a bunch of treasures chests like this. So. I guess we found all the treasure this time. It's all stuff we would have missed last time. So I wouldn't have gone back in the dungeon after beating the boss. It's almost a good thing we wait to the boss. Well, with the original PS3 controller. Remember when they unveiled that in like E3 there, and it looked like basically a big-ass boomerang? It's a good thing they went back to like the standard PS2 style controller. Let's give him all the stats. He's the only character that sticks with the group, so I'll give him all the stat buffing things. Wonder Spawn. Good old Japan only handhelds. Because Digimon was a big series for it. Thank God it doesn't. Maybe it did have wizardry, that's why they're an endangered species. Probably a lot of smash screens. Yeah, that would make sense. Sorry. I'm just not a fan of wizardry. It's so brutal. Wizardry hates me, so I hate it. That's the way I see it. Oops. It's the wrong option. Sure it does. It just wants me to die. Oh, only because I was like stage scumming for most of it. If I played that game legit, I would have just It would take me like 3 times the time, first of all. There's so many encounters there that I had to reload because they're extremely... Like, you know, you get an encounter or something, you're getting things that are doing massive AoE damage to you and level draining you, that kind of thing. Wizardry can go in the corner and die. I mean that in the nicest way possible. Come on. Stop dodging, Hobgoblin. What the hell? These guys are really good at dodging. I can reduce that. Only because of the save glitch. If it wasn't for that, I would have given it a 1. Well, it's not really a glitch, more of a failure by design. Arcana's not bad. I mean, the boss encounters are kind of a pain in the ass because you don't know when you're encountering a boss, so suddenly you just like step on a square, there's a boss encounter, you're not prepared for it, so you're not fully healed, and then you die, you lose like an hour and a half, 2 hours of playtime because you weren't prepared for it, so that's basically what just happened. It's not trying to get back to where the boss was. So that's the worst part. Just the sudden, like, oh, here's a boss. So it's kind of annoying. Because if you suddenly don't have enough magic, like, you just get surprised by this boss and you're dead. It's like, alright, had no chance. I'm sure it'll happen again. Because you kind of have a feeling you're near a boss, but you don't know what square he's on. You don't want to just like start using all your items to heal up and then find out that he's not anywhere near where you were, because I did that once already. Used all my healing items and suddenly it's like, oh, there's no boss around here. Guess I gotta use it again. The sprites in this game are unique. Okay, Rooks, what? Did I just not notice that? Am I completely lost here? I don't remember coming to this area, did I? This doesn't feel familiar. I was first in this area. Treasure... Yeah, just the suddenness of it. Like, you know, it's not like you're going to what looks like a open room. Usually most games make it obvious when you're walking into like a boss fight. This game, like, not at all. You're just there. You're just suddenly walking along as a boss. So that's kind of a slap in the face. I didn't try running away from the boss, if that's even possible. So that's something I should have tried. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. Every time you turn, it's considered like a step, so... Kind of like most CRPGs, Japanese CRPGs anyways. Every time you turn, you get another encounter. Yes, they're awesome realism. Hey look, is that a boss over there? Oh, he's just gonna appear when I show up on that square. Same thing with chest. Like, you don't know if there's a chest in front of you until you walk on the square and face the right direction, which is, well, usually the direction you came in. I hope they're not throwing chests like on the side of these walls, for example, because you would never spot them. You have to be facing the wall. Okay, where the hell? Pretty sure this is not where I was when the boss was around, so I don't think I was here before. It's just a whole bunch of dead ends. There's no escape. Try again. There was no escape. Damn it. Contrast isn't a good contrast or a bad contrast. That could be a bad thing. It's like, oh, this is a good one. The other one's gonna be horrible. Freak's gonna do some damage here. Freak's gonna do some work. You remember in a good way or a bad way, nobody. Except for it wasn't so bad. I died once, which was like an insta-death. Like as soon as you die, it's game over. As soon as your main character dies, I should say. I don't know what happens if your other characters die. Hopefully it's not like any character dies, your game over, because that would really suck. Alright, that's always a better memory when you're playing with somebody else. So it hasn't been so bad, it's just that the one death kind of started me a little bit on it. Especially considering it's just... So you're walking along and suddenly I could be stepping here and there's a boss encounter and it's like, okay, is a boss here? And you're unprepared because you didn't think there'd be a boss there. They really give you a lot of return rings, which is kind of annoying. Especially considering I have a spell that I can cast to return. Everything is giving me a return ring. Oh yeah, definitely. Especially after playing a whole bunch of NES dungeon crawlers, switching to one of these, it's definitely a jarring difference. A lot easier anyways, compared to most of the other ones. No permadeath, well, I mean, if you consider, dying and having to restart from your last save is not permadeath, but it's not like your party is completely lost and you gotta restart the game from scratch. Do not want to die. These large groups are just a pain in the ass, especially when they cast AoE spells like this. It takes forever to get your turn. It's not like they do much damage, but it's just having to wait every turn. Oh yeah. Huge difference between this and Wizardry. Mind you, the dungeon layout, the closest game I compare this to, the closest game I can compare this to would be Shining in the Darkness. Shining in the Darkness did this a lot better. mean, the dungeons actually looked, you know, there's landmarks in the dungeons, you know, torches on the wall, like, you know, the entire dungeon didn't look exactly the same, which is what this thing is doing, which is kind of a pain in the ass. Everything looks the same, so it's extremely easy to get lost. Like Shining Darkness didn't have a mini-map, so you had to map yourself, so that was kind of a downside there, but the kind of the art style of Shining Darkness was awesome. It's a lot more comedic style, which is great. Get a fancy map, it's always good. Yeah, I know. Well, fire and fire, like, if you're getting hit with the same element, it's basically, like, even damage. Obviously, if he's getting hit by water, he's going to be taking more damage. If he gets hit by wind, he'd be taking less damage. Right now, he's taking 13 damage versus my guys would taking maybe, you know, 8 damage. So he's taking, not double damage, but he's taking about 50% extra damage from water. Yeah, it's definitely decent. I mean, this game was brought up by HAL Laboratory, which, you know, better known for the Pokemon series. So obviously, Pokemon didn't exist at this point, but I mean, they definitely knew video game music. Yeah, I think you're right, yeah, because HAL also made the Kirby games, right? Yeah, if you want, like, crazy combo damage, play Disgaea games. Possibly. Wait, why am I thinking... I keep thinking HAL Laboratory for Pokemon. I don't know why I was thinking Pokemon. Yeah, it's like Kirby, it's like Super Smash Brothers. They have some Pokemon games in their inventory, but... Earthbound series. Yeah, they're mostly Kirby. They just have a couple Pokemon games. Yeah, exactly. That's why I remember HAL Pokemon. For some reason I thought they created the Pokemon series, but no, that's God, what the hell is that name? Got the rainbow kind of logo thing. See it in my Facebook camera. I can't see the logo. Okay, that's all dead ends. So let's go this way. Yeah, that makes sense. Game Freak, that's it. Thank you. You don't play much Pokemon, right? That company. The one that's like multi-billionaires now. Yeah. Well, right now I'm just trying to get back to where the hell the boss was, which I totally remember. I totally don't remember where the hell I went for the boss. It's like, screw this game. I actually found more treasure just randomly walking around than trying to finish the minimap. Trying to get back to the boss. Found like tons of treasure chests with like a bunch of stat booster honeys. But I can't find the damn boss again. Of course, I'm gonna run into him with like everybody at like 100 health, and I'm gonna die again. You just watch. Oh, sort of. You know, with the whole card kind of like, oh, you're a card master. Everything is cards in this game. All the characters are cards. All the NPCs are cards. You're a card. It's like, yeah, good try, game. I need to heal up here a bit. Let's use one of my sleeping bags. Mario and Wario. I don't think I've ever played that one. It's like a puzzle game, like Mario and Donkey Kong. Smart ball. The thing doesn't sound like a an RPG. I think most RPG companies start off with games that are like completely not RPGs, because RPGs aren't exactly something that you just start with. I mean, they tend to be expensive to make, so it's not something you do that as your first try as a company. That's pretty much right. Yeah, when Nintendo hits a good, like a series that sells well, they just keep going at it. I'm so lost. Is there treasure over here? No treasure. It's definitely not where the boss was, but I have no idea where the hell I am right now, relative to where the boss was. I don't remember any of these like tiny rooms and cut corners like this. It's probably not even on this floor, so I have to run all the way back. And this dungeon is way too big. You really need like save points in here. Because sure, you can teleport back to town whenever you want, but then you still have to walk through the damn dungeon again. It works for them. Whatever works, right? Exactly. Oh, so accurate too. Okay. So it's gonna be like, yeah, I remember the boss definitely wasn't here. Okay, I definitely didn't go into this big empty room, so this one's one of those like empty rooms with nothing in it, is it? Isn't it? I'm definitely, there's like 3 levels in this dungeon. There's the ice mine, I think is the lowest level. And then there's the icicle dungeon or something like that. Then there's the polar dungeon, something like that. So you keep going up and down stairs from area to area. I don't remember what area, like which level the boss was on. But you definitely keep going up and down stairs, which is a pain in the ass. It's extremely easy to get lost because there's a whole lot of dead ends and big empty rooms with absolutely nothing in it. And dead ends, like dead ends with no treasure at the end or anything like that. It's kind of annoying. That's right. Must have been drunk at the time in the techno. I don't remember the context of that one. I do remember it. I remember it, but I don't remember the context. Level up. Heal 3. Confused all. Alright. I think we're pretty much back to the level we were before we died. Let's go dungeon. Okay, so I think I went, didn't I go down here? Did I go down here? I don't remember. Okay, this was just a treasure room here. You're welcome, Techno. Oh, that's right, yeah. Let's try this confuse the whole thing. See how this no effect. Okay, has no different than that guy. That's what happens when they're confused. I'm assuming they attack each other, but... Cool. be nice if that works on bosses, but for some reason I doubt it does. I was not being confused. You just cast that. I guess confusion doesn't force them to attack their allies, they just attack whoever. Or maybe by default, any sort of magic always attacks us. Good luck, nobody. I think I could too, now that you mention it. So that confusion effect is very resistive. Yeah, I've never seen the WoW movie. How is it? I keep hearing bad things about it. Of course, the confused ones still use their magic attacks on us. That's why we have Ifrit to keep us warm. It keeps shrinkage to a minimum. Also explains why our character's pants are up to their, like, waist. Or up to their waist, up to their chest. Better be up to their waist. Okay, so that confusion thing does absolutely nothing. Like 3/4 of the time they attack us anyways. That's too bad they couldn't be healing Ifrit though. It should be, if you're using the same kind of element, it should definitely heal you. Cold flask. Okay, I remember getting that relatively soon before the boss, sort of? No. Still pretty far from the boss when I got that. God, I remember nothing. I remember looking up the gold flask and then I forget how far the boss was after that. Gotcha. So it's basically like playing WoW. I'm sure if they brought that out when WoW was in its kind of prime, then it would have done. It would have probably been better, but yeah, exactly. Oh god, I remember that movie. I watched that in theaters as a kid. I was disappointed. It's really hard to disappoint a kid. Oh yeah, King Koopa, yeah. It's one of the things I remember just being like, is this supposed to be King Koopa? Like what? This does not look like a dinosaur at all. It's like, oh, let's put a human, put some spiky hair on him, and there you go. It's King Koopa, yeah. On the other hand, you had the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle movies. those were classic. Hey, Max finally has a heal. All right. Okay, so we're actually better off than we were the first time because he hadn't gotten to the point where he can healed up. So we're actually spending more time in the dungeon than we did the first round. That's kind of weird. Yeah, it was. I don't remember much of the movie because it's been forever since I watched it, but yeah, it was weird as hell. No treasure. Yeah, I've never watched any of the newer Turtles movies, but the original Turtles movies were just so bad they were great. It's kind of one of those so bad they're good kind of movies. It was awesome. That was an absolute crappy fire attack. Nothing. How would you make an accurate American movie? Impossible. They should make like a. They should make it like a Legend of Zelda movie. That's what I'd watch. They'll make it like some sort of weird, like they'll try to combine the multiple Zelda universes together and totally destroy the try to make sense of everything. And getting like resisted, like everybody's getting resisted. It really sucks. Exactly. yeah, like live action, just yeah, just wouldn't be the same. If they did some sort of live action. An animated one for sure. I mean, an animated one would be a lot better than any of the crap they came up with before. But I'm sure after the original Mario movie, Nintendo's probably not looking at ever making a Hollywood movie again. We tried it once, it did horrible, we're never doing it again. Should do a live-action Sonic movie. That'd be hilarious. Danny DeVito could play the Dr. Eggman. Is that where the boss was? Feels like that's where the boss was. No. You know? Exactly. Have to open up with a PSA, like kids, for like an anti-drug campaign PSA. Sunshine, yeah. Maybe they'll come out with the Super Mario movie when they come out with the new one there. What's it called, Odyssey or something like that? Since Mario ends up in the real world or something, doesn't he? From the trailers. Trying to attack a earthy guy with water weapon was not a good idea. God. Or the Mortal Kombat movies. The only good thing that came out of Mortal Kombat movies was the music. Mortal Kombat song there. The best song ever. They should have that. They should have a Mario movie with like Wario and more Luigi. That was the boss level sounds like a crap. I have no idea where the hell I am relative to where the boss is supposed to be. I'm so lost. Oh, I'm sure you could. Wario would be awesome. Just have like a series with just Wario in it. People love those kind of kooky characters like that. But the Lara Croft movies. The only reason the Lara Croft movies were even watchable is because of Angelina Jolie. So completely hopelessly lost. Treasure? Treasure. Oh, got a tent. Didn't have a tent before. Oh yeah, definitely. But not horrible. I mean, obviously if you're going in expecting a decent movie from those things, you know, what the hell are you thinking? But as a camp movie, they're definitely, if you're looking in, like, just for, like, a gloriously bad movie, those are perfect movies to watch. So bad they're good kind of movies. Really? Wow. To watch it just for that. Okay, I guess we're going back to the stairs. How did Rooks even say that? He's sleeping. At this rate, I know I'm just gonna run into the damn boss accidentally and die again. I have to restart this again. Every time I look, have anything that looks like it might possibly sort of be a entry into the boss room, I'm gonna be resting. Might be in front of us that way. I think that might be the boss right here. Yeah, this dungeon is humongous. And we're not even, like, probably halfway through the game, so it's just these humongous, like, serpentine dungeons. Pretty sure that's the boss room, though. So we're gonna pitch a tent, no pun intended. Once we get all this treasure here. That's the worst part. Like, there's no kind of quick way back to where you were. You can go back to town very quickly with, you know, all these return rings I'm picking up, plus you know, the return spell, but you can't get back to where you were easily, so you have to walk back through the dungeon again, which, you know, the map, you know, you have the auto map, but then you have no idea how the hell to get back to where you were, especially when you're going up and down stairs. Like, you got to, like, try to remember where the hell what path I took to get to where I am right now. Not gonna happen. So that's the only kind of good thing, is if you die, at least, you know, your map gets cleared, so you know which way you didn't go. If I died and went back down, I'd be even more lost on how to get here again. Okay, so let's use a tent here. Let's see if that heals us more than It does, okay. So it's full heal, full magic restore. Who do we want? Freet, I think, would be the first one to start with, so we can use the Stomp spell. Alright, let's try this. We better not die, because it would really suck. I'm tempted to change attribute fire, but then I've got a water-based weapon with Rooks, so that's probably not a good idea. Alright, we're fully buffed, so let's kick his ass. I'm definitely going to do a lot more damage with that icicle weapon. I really doubt this works against bosses, but yeah, no effect. Dodged him. Lightning's gonna be useless against this boss, so let's switch her back to Ifrit. I need to do some damage to him. Yeah, there's a whole lot of depth of perception in this game. It's a decent game, it's just some of the like the fact that you can just walk on a random square and accidentally run into a boss, and really big, long dungeons with no save points. That was a lot easier than the first time, now that we were actually prepared. So if you know there's a boss, it's really easy to kill him, but if you don't know there's a boss there and you're not unprepared, it's pretty much game over. You have to redo the damn dungeon. You can reload the last save. Now you're a full-grown man, aren't you? We were fighting with Zahan. That's my dad. Oh, of course, I grant you this. You were in the war. Thanks, you're just hanging on to that. That would have been really handy to use against a fire elemental boss. Thanks, Axe, you dumbass. This, long ago, received this from your father. It looks like you've reached the point where you can use it. Thank you, Axe. It's my pleasure. Let's hurry. Sala is waiting. Let's go. Alright, so now we got 3 of the elementals. Is that Mario? It looks like Mario. I guess that's Merid. That definitely looks like Mario. It's hilarious. What is Mario cast? You got water, water 1 and 2, accuracy increase all, HP restore all, MP 30, wow. That's kind of handy actually. It's a really nice heal for 30 magic too. It's the same cost as the single cast that Ifrit had. Damn. She does indeed. She'll probably look pretty cold too when I summon her. Of course, it's Nintendo, so she probably won't look that cold. Hard to tell. Let's see. Water. Is water good against earth? I'm trying to remember. Either way, didn't hit it, so. Kill it. No, actually, earth, yeah, earth is strong against water, so. Water is weak against earth, so. Oh, there's no boss. Okay, that looks like a earth. It's wind. Wind is strong against earth. Fire is strong against wind. Water is strong against fire. Earth is strong against water. So, and of course, you know you're weak against the opposite element, and the element that's not kind of tied to you in any way, you're basically even. So fire and earth are kind of even with each other. Water and wind are basically even with each other. This place. This is where the enchanted jewel was hidden. Even so, it's hot. Sala. There you go, Rage. Persistent guy. You. Where did Axe go? Had a little help from the princess getting into this room. She put up a fight, so I put her to sleep. I see. I've got the enchanted jewel. Sala is fine. She wasn't wounded at all. She was just put to sleep with the magic spell. Sorry, but it was all according to plan. Can you get away with anything if it's according to plan? How about it? If I ask you one more, do you think I could persuade you to join up? Don't try to trick me with your fine words. You should abandon a plan like that. The sooner the better. If you thought about what you just said, the enchanted jewel is in my hand. The crystal sword too. The reforming of the evil empress is just a matter of time. That's too bad, Rooks. If necessary, I'll take the jewel by force. Ariel, leave this area to me and press on. Alright, I'll leave it up to you. I owe you my life. Combat again? Wait, where's Axe? Axe is like right behind me, like, why doesn't he join in? It's like, I'll just leave him fight this by himself. Thanks, Axe, you dumbass. Alright, I guess I can't cast that. I really need this. Doesn't heal as much, obviously. Still 63 for everybody, it's kind of decent. It would really suck if I died to this guy. Have to redo the whole dungeon again. That would be really bad. definitely the best spell right there. Avoidance increase. Must be pretty weak against wind. Only 0. I got really good lucky with equipment and wizardry too. Got some really good drops. Ow. I guess that only works when they're actually alive or dead or something. There we go. Boom. I'm sorry, I'm doing the best I can. Even though Salah wasn't around for the worst of it. She doesn't rest a little. Then she's gonna die! Chapter 4, yay, chapter 3 completed. That was the entire dungeon, was the entire chapter 3. Although it seems like every chapter only has one dungeon, so... Salah alright? She's sleeping now. You didn't answer my question. Good, she'll be fine soon. Thank you. You don't have to worry. That was some adventure we went through. Axe has been a friend for a long time. I'm worried about Salah. If anything happens, please tell me. That Ariel. Looks like all the preparations have been finished. Once we do something, the reign of evil is assured. This could be our last chance to stop her. Let's go, Axe. This could be the day that we lose our lives. Even that would be alright, wouldn't it? Sure. Must be prepared for whatever happens. I can't forgive them, no matter what. Like father, like son. They're probably in the Stavery Tower? Or is that Slavery Tower? Stavery Tower? Stavery Tower? I can't say that. Stavery Tower. Ugh. We're in Elf Village. Is that where we started? Okay, Wish Wand. Okay, so what's the best weapon we can pick up for our guys here? Dragon Blade, probably? Okay, so... oh, good. Mithril Mail. It's freaking expensive, other than 1,000 gold. Also, we want a better weapon before we get better armor. Let's see. So for Rooks, well, the battle axe is garbage. Great axe is garbage too. I mean, the axes in general seem to be like total garbage for their cost. Especially considering he can use, if all he could use is axes, then maybe. But like the great axe, for example, is which costs like 4,800. This is like 100 damage. The cemetery he's using right now, which costs 1,500, is also 100 damage. So this is as good as the sword he's using that costs him 1/3 of the cost, not less than 1/3 of the cost of this great axe. So what's the point of it? Alright, Dragon Blade. Dragon Blade is 180 damage. It's pretty good. Of course, Axe can't use it. Is there anything Axe can use that's better than what he has right now? The answer is no. I mean, he uses Great Axe, but again, that's the same as the Scimitar here he's already using. Or maybe the Morning Star. Morningstar damage doesn't even show up in the manual. It's weird. Not sure if they screwed up there, or maybe it's better than... Because the manual just has a blank where the damage for the Morningstar is. It's kind of bad. I guess I can always save, buy it, try to see what it is, and reload. Let's do that first. Conversation is like useless in town. This game is so incredibly linear. You have no choice of where to go when you're leaving town. You're always going to the same place all the time. Let's just check out what this Morningstar does, weapon-wise. With only my luck, Axe is probably going to leave the group soon. Well, who's going to join us soon, because let's see what else they sell here. So they sell weapons for Sala, so she's going to join us soon. This Wish Wand that only she can equip, Blackthorn Whip that her and, the hell was that girl that was joined us at the beginning? They're selling gauntlets, so that D guy, whatever the hell his name was, is probably going to join us again, because why the hell would they sell a gauntlet that only he can use? Or the T girl can... I forget what the hell their names were. D guy and the T girl. So one of those two is going to join us at least. Sala's definitely going to join the group, because only she can use this shield, and a couple items only she could use. So. Alright, yeah, so I was buying the Morningstar just to see Darwin, that's it. But definitely one of him or that girl that joined us in the beginning and left for the dark side, Tifa, that's it. How could I forget Tifa? Tifa is such a iconic name. Of course, spelled differently, but still an iconic name. Alright, equipment. So let's see. That's right, he's naked again. Because he left the party for a split second, so he dropped all his equipment. Alright, so Scimitar is 67, Morningstar is 90, so it's definitely better. Hey, Welkes. Yeah, we're getting close. Won't hit it this game, but what's our next game? Oh, next game's a Game Boy game. It's probably hitting the next couple games. Probably Might and Magic, most likely. So we have Might and Magic 1 coming up for the NES, so if there's any game that we're going to hit 1,000 hours in, it's going to be that. So we should sell some of this stuff that we have in our inventory. We'll keep some because, I mean, the worst part is when party members join, they're completely naked, so... and of course they join in the middle of a dungeon, so suddenly you'd have to run back to town because you don't have any gear for them. So Scimitar, hold on to that for Darwin. Hold on to this Rune Gauntlet. Hold on to this Chainmail. Should be good for Sala if she joins the team. Broadsword I can sell, because you can use the Cutlass, so... Hold on to this for Sala. Hold on to this for Sala. This I can sell. Alright, so what did I want to buy? Dragon Blade? Oh, I can't afford it. Son of a bitch. Give me an axe. Let me just sell one of these things. I really doubt we're gonna have both Darwin and Sala join at the same time, so who's more likely to join us? Sala's sleeping right now, so I doubt she'll be joining us until we come back to town. So let's get rid of this. That should be just enough to buy that. It's coming! The big 1K, right? When you have to suddenly, like, fix your overlay because the there's no room for the 1. Yeah. Equipment. Where did I... Did I sell my shield or something? Why don't I have my shield? Did I sell it? So I've accidentally sold it when I traded. Sell. Well, Darwin can use this ice blade, so let's sell the scimitar. Let's buy another shield. Probably do a couple combat and just buy the mithril shield instead of buying an iron shield. So the iron shield gives us 120, mithril shield is 140, dragon shield is 170. I wonder how long it would take me to get another 1,000 gold. Monsters drop pretty good money. Yeah, have it just scroll across the bottom. Nice. Let's see, 1,000 be what? M is 1,000? So that'd be easy enough. And they're climbing right up that mountain, as if it's not even there. It's almost like that's a sprite. Warlock, bugbears, knight, vampire bees. Those all sound fun. Alright, so those vampire bees would be good to use fire against them, so let's switch to fire. Nice, we're one-shotting things. It's always a good thing. It's pretty good single target damage to these windy guys. How much gold was that? 500? That's pretty good. Sleep all. Alright, so getting 2,500 gold should be pretty easy if these guys are dropping 500 gold a pop. Oh, 730 gold. So money is definitely easy to get. So we'll visit this level a little bit. We're going to be going through this level for the next 6 hours. If if it continues at the rate that we were doing in the previous level. Jeez. First level was nice and, well, a little convoluted, but short enough. Second level wasn't too bad. Third level, my god, which is basically the last level, it was just a whole bunch of up and down, and a whole bunch of dead ends, and everything looks the same. This one, who knows? Hopefully it's shorter. Actually, I could just go wherever I want to. I can just cast home to get back anyways. So not to worry about staying near the entrance. I keep forgetting home is the thing. Plus I got like a million return rings. I don't know why they gave us so many in the last dungeon. Might as well use those up just to clear them out of my inventory. So, yeah. It's where these debuffs like never work. Wait, I gotta just wake up as soon as... That was a really effective sleep. So far it seems like paralyzed is the best one. Once they're paralyzed, they stay paralyzed, and seems to actually have a pretty decent success rate at working. Well, we definitely have enough money for the shield now, although we might as well get some more and get everybody's equipment upgraded. Back at the entrance. How do we get the Flame 3 spell? Assuming that's a thing. Yeah, it goes up to 3. So, Lightning 3, Smash 3, Water 3, Flame 3. $5,000 gold. Right, let's take a look how much the stuff we want to buy is. So right now we're using, what, plate armor, so we definitely want to upgrade our armor. What was the... It's like 10,000 gold or something like that for the best armor that was sold there. was, what, Mithril Mail, I think it was? That's usable by axe and row, so obviously I need 2 sets of that. For shields, there was the Mithril, no, there was a Dragon Shield, I think there was. That's 2,500 gold. I can afford that right now, obviously. So I need, and what's he using right now? He's using iron, I think. I don't think there was a Demon Shield there, because Demon Shield is another shield that Axe can use, but I don't remember if that was sold there. There was the Magic Shield. Assuming there's a Demon Shield, it's the same cost as the other shield. Either way, I need a lot of money. Like, I need about 25,000 gold, which, at the rate that these things are dropping it, shouldn't take too long. You're getting like 500 to 1,000 gold to fight here. I hate when things dodge. Well, unless my guys dodge, I'm fine with that. No, just keep casting. That's all you're good for. It's going this way. Let's get a lot of hit points. Some stairs. Let's go back down so we can finish touring this level. Don't want to go too far because we got to go back to town anyways. We can come back from town once we get enough money. What are we doing for money right now? 6,300. Almost have enough to buy the first piece of armor. Plus, I probably want to rest at the inn too, so that's probably going to be another 200 gold there at least. know if the vampire beast steals health at all. Did I notice? Damn. These bugbears do such massive damage. It's Mario's turn. So the knights drop a lot of money. They seem to drop the most money. Bugbears seem to drop about 100 gold each. Just pretty much how much I got from that one guy who killed undead. They're gonna be strong against water. Let's put them to sleep. I wonder if I can put undead to sleep. Right, there you can. As soon as they wake up, they get a turn, so... Sleep is kind of crap. Roderick. Okay, so the follow battle ferret. Yeah, I swear, it seems like whenever you're trying to use an elemental, like, AoE attack, it always seems to fail against the stuff that's weak against it. Like, the stuff that's not weak against it always seems to hit. The stuff that's weak against it, it's like a 50% chance of actually hitting them. It's a real pain in the ass. I don't know why. So it's gonna be another one of these long-ass dungeons. Treasure? No treasure. See, like, no effect on the first Jara A there. But it hits everything else. Gotta heal Rooks here, he's getting pretty low. Time to try out that heal 3 spell I got recently. I don't know how much that costs. Let's see, heal 2 is 24, heal 3 is 42. Completely restores it, fine. It's expensive as hell. Hehehe, you're all going to meet your end here. Is that a boss fight or something? What? Who is it? Hehehe. Galmion has summoned me from the spirit world. He's a water guy, so... guess we're sticking with the wind dude. Wait, is wind strong? I'm trying to remember here. Okay, water strong against fire. No, earth. We want to use earth. We don't have earth. So wind is basically even with water. So it's the best option. Definitely don't want to use fire. Is he stone-based? I mean, he's got a blue border, which usually indicates water, but definitely used like a stone spell there, which is weird. A really weak stone spell of that. I forget you can change weapons in the middle of a fight. Having those elemental weapons could be handy, just in case you run into like a boss that's strong against or it's weak against a certain ability. What's Dara doing? Which Dara? That guy who we just killed? Seems to be doing nothing. I don't know if that was a... Like he did like no damage, so I don't think that was like a real fight. It's a good thing, because it's in the middle of nowhere, so... Self is matched with Lightning 3. Yay, we got Lightning 3! Then you have a level 3 attack spell. Let's see how good that does. We're in the Earth Spirit. Okay, so that was the Earth Spirit. So there we go. Man, we're getting spirits left, right, and center now. So I guess the border doesn't... because blue is not as water usually, so... Well, apparently we have the Earth Spirit now. Dow. Some kind of spells he has. Smash 2, wall all. I'm assuming that's some sort of defense increase. Petrify all. Wall. Wall all. Defense strength increased, yeah. Very cool. So that was kind of like in the middle of nowhere, like... Just a random encounter, and... So I mean, like, well, this one was definitely like an easy fight. It was almost like given to you. But you just get like a random boss fight. There's like no indication you're gonna be walking into a boss fight of any kind, and then suddenly, you know, your party's like almost dead because you're not expecting to run into a boss. Smash. Hulk smash. It's very convenient he's green. Earth is usually depicted as like brown or something, not green. I guess plants and that are green. But, you know, a green giant guy smashing? I mean, come on. Yes, yes they do. Let's try that Lightning 3 spell. If I ever get a chance to cast it. There we go. Lightning 3. Wow, it's fantastic. Has no effect on anything. Did pretty good damage. They have 66 damage. It's pretty okay. We have enough gold for one suit of armor. So I don't want to go upstairs just yet, although, well, let me hit the stairs so it appears on my map. This is a tower, so obviously we have to go up a bunch of stairs to reach the top. Alright, so it doesn't seem to hit very often, but when it does hit, it seems to kill the stuff we're fighting, at least right now. I didn't notice the cost of it, but it seems to be pretty costly, because I'm at 57 MP after casting it twice. So it's not a cheap spell. Once everybody has like their level 3 spells, though, that should be a lot better. Really effective against Earth-based guys, though. Treasure. Another tent. So I should have 2 tents now. It's really nice to have a spell that just kills everything. Especially when it's against those big groups like that. It's very nice indeed. Heals. That's not so bad then. Poison isn't bad. Of course, you'd think with a name called Assassins, you know, they would assassinate you. Unless the poison is a bunch of tiny little daggers that's just slowly cutting off your head from the inside. Your character's head just falls off and turns to ash instantly. I'm gonna put it past wizardry. Treasure. Treasure. Another tent. There's a lot of tents, which I'm fine with. Call her again. Oh, come on. Am I supposed to miss axe? Alright, so it's the entire this floor mapped out, so we have those 2 sets of stairs there. Assuming the stairs down to the east side is probably the correct ones, considering, you know, take a long path to get there. How much money do we have now? We've got enough for the shield and for 1 piece of armor, so let's go back to town. Wait, I may be using this. Let's just get rid of these millions of return rings we have. Let's see how many return rings we have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How many return rings did they give us in that last dungeon? 7 return rings. Insane. We're never going to use that many return rings, especially considering we have the home spell, so let's use them up. Hey, Xenic. Okay, so let's buy this mithril mail. Cash. And let's buy Yes, they also sell a demon shield here. Just the Mistral shield would be the best I can get for Axe. Well, it's not really much in the way of replay value, is there? It's an extremely linear game. It's definitely decent. It's kind of annoying just having to go like so far into a dungeon with no save points. You can return to town anytime easily, but you have to walk all the way through the dungeon to get back to where you were. And just the fact that you can just run into like a boss just like that, like you're not even aware, suddenly you're stepping onto a square and oh, there's a boss. Hopefully you're prepared and you have full health and full magic when that happens, otherwise you're going to be replaying for like another 2 hours, which just happened to me on the previous dungeon. So that's kind of the annoying part of it, but other than that, it's not too bad. Yeah, the poison, I mean, unless you carry like a lot of neutralization potions, which use up inventory space. I really hate games like that where poison is like a really hard, like, you have very limited cast of poison, it's like an expensive spell, or things like that. Alright, so let's get him equipped. True enough, but Shining in Darkness was a little more obvious usually. Like, there was mini bosses that popped up, but usually when you were going to like the bosses, you kind of knew you were going to the bosses. This one is just there's no indication. You're just suddenly stepping on a square and boom, is there. With Shining in Darkness, you kind of had a clue. It's like you're reaching the end of the level, so you have an idea. This one, I mean, the dungeons are just so. I guess the last area is you're going up and down stairs, and then it's really hard to tell when you're actually going to an area that looks like it's going to a boss room. There's no there's no landmarks. The entire dungeon looks the same. There's no torches on the wall. There's nothing that kind of indicates like something's going to be coming up. That's kind of annoying. Alright, pretty good defense on this guy. Oops. Wait. Is there just skip the end? 300 gold, jeez. I can just afford one. Fine. Well, that's the thing, but having to be prepared all the time is kind of a pain in the ass. Alright, I'll be back in just a minute. So I'm going to go grab a drink real quick, take a quick bathroom break, and I'll be right back. So I'll be back in just a minute. I'm back. Yeah, the ice cave is the one that the boss killed me there because I ran into him the first time without being prepared, and he just like killed me because I had like no magic, and the guys were like half health and everything. So, and of course, trying to get back there, good luck. I mean, it's really hard finding your way back. So that place is like a literal maze, just going up and down stairs over and over. So, That was kind of a pain in the ass, but after that, like this area I'm in right now, it looks pretty easy. So let's set the timer back. It's going all right. Healing spells. You don't need healing spells in wizardry. You just have to save scum. Knowing wizardry, though, it probably has a chance of like instant killing your character instead of healing them, right? Alright, so let's go down those stairs right over here first. Think scenic. Kill the knight! Alright, so this is probably the wrong way since it's right near the entrance. Lightning 3, please! What, they gave you a clue? Of course, knowing wizardry, the clue probably is a trap, and you're actually gonna walk into a room full of ninjas and no way to get out. 250 gold. That's like not any money, is it? Unless in Wizardry 5 gold is it's more of a premium. It's like 1 kill of Murphy's Ghost in Wizardry 2. Alright, so at least this one's a tower, so it looks like it's going to be a lot easier than the damn cave in terms of navigating. It's like the entire thing is kind of a square, but it just goes up from here, so it's going to be a lot of levels, but there won't be too many annoying, huge like expanses of nothingness. Like the last level. Okay, straight across and then south. Oh, still, it's 1 fight's worth of gold, right? So I wouldn't trust it for that pittance of gold. Oops. That was the wrong version. The version that does nothing. Oh, definitely, yeah. We don't have to spend all your money identifying things. It definitely helped a lot in Wizardry 2. Mind you, 2 Wizards was stupid. I should have just, like, from the beginning, I should have had, like, a pure magic user, a pure cleric, a wizard. The pure cleric could have been, like, my third tank, if you will. Having 3 tanks, though, was pretty good. I mean, we killed enemies pretty easily, so... Or he hits hard. Like regular attacks, I mean. It's a big rock. Should hit pretty hard. Nope, it doesn't hit it hard. Level up for Axe. One enemy. 70 gold from those. Pretty crappy gold. Definitely the knights are the best for gold. $280 gold each. Level up! Alright, let's see what kind of spells I get on my spirits. Nice, Smash 3, Water 3. Alright, I got level 3 on everybody now. Everybody's gonna be badass now. Oop, it's not good, it won't open. We have no other way. Let's go back to the village and look for another way. No. Gonna get my money for a suit of armor on Axe first. But she's promptly going to leave us, probably. Smash 3. Well, that was useless. Had no effect on anybody. Thanks, game. Well, I guess we're going back to town. Visited everything we can up to this point. Yeah, so let's just grind some more money until we have enough for Axe's armor. Even though he's most likely going to leave us shortly, but I should visit whatever we need to visit in town before I give him his armor. At least get the money for it. So I don't think anybody else can wear that armor other than Rooks, who already has some. Axe. Let's see, what was the armor? It was mithril plate? Yeah, it's just, mithril mail. Yeah, mithril mail is only usable by Axe and Rook. So, kind of pointless to buy that if he's going to be leaving us. That's assuming he's going to leave us, but it seems like this game is very fond of doing that to you. Leaving a character that you don't have any equipment to equip. Because you sold it all. A fruit. See, when you want encounters, you never get them. If you don't want encounters, every step you get one. Or you get a really crappy encounter like this for whopping 100 gold. That one's a bit better. I really love these level 3 spells. Wouldn't mind losing Axe. He misses like half the time. Well, not half the time, but he definitely misses a lot. All we need you to do is hit one time, Axe. That's all you have to do. Just never do it. So we got enough money for the armor. Let's make sure we get enough for the shield. And of course enough for a stay at the inn. Though one fight's enough for that, so... Oh, half a fight is enough for that. It sucks when those spells miss. It's really good when they hit, it's not so good when they miss. Almost there. 2 more fights should be enough. Well, not if it's bugbears. It's only 300 gold right here. 2 more fights with 2 knights should be enough. Alright, almost enough. Wait, that's right, I can't even buy the shield form. I should have enough then. I'm assuming when I go back to town, what's her name? Sala is gonna join us. She'll probably be woken up or something. I know how to get in there. So, the more money the better. I wonder if when she joins us, I wonder if she'll be at an equivalent level to where we are, or she'll just be like a static level. So let's say we get to level 25 somehow before we reach her. Is she gonna come join us at level 25, or is she gonna start at like level 20? I guess we should go find out. We've got enough money anyways now. This is one of these million return rings, because I'm never gonna use all these up. Ever. Sala, are you alright? Yes, I'm fine. But we'll continue on with you. Your condition, it's pointless. Take her along, she says she wants to go. With Rooks close by to protect her, she'll be fine. Let's go, Sala. Right, there's nothing else we can do. But be careful. Well, I mean, considering there's so many different types of traps, like whenever there's a trap, there's probably just a random, like a random trap. Like they probably just roll like a D10 or something like that. and it could be whatever. If you roll like a 1 on the d10, it's not trapped. Any other rolls is another trap. So a teleporter trap would be just as likely as a crossbow trap for an untrapped chest. Just completely random. Alright, so Sala. So what's the best we can get for her? Let's get her weapon first of all. So she can use an Elder's Staff, a Wish Wand. It's 10,000 gold there. It's the Wish Wand. Wish Wand is 120 attack. Blackthorn Whip. That's 60 attack. That's crap. So far the Wish Wand is the best. The only thing she can use that's useful. Elder Staff is 120. I mean, it's half the cost, and it's only 10 damage difference between this and this. So I might as well just buy this. For an extra 10 damage, is that even worth it? I wouldn't say so. Not for double the price. Plus, the T-Girl there, Tifa can use this one. So, let's just buy that. Let's go to the whip. So what's the best armor she can wear? She can use this magical shield. So I can get her a magic shield and mithril shield for axe, and a white robe is probably the best. So robes. White robe is 140 defense. What was she wearing before? Like chainmail? Yeah, it's pretty cheap too, 1,000 gold, so. So we'll get that. Oh yeah, didn't even notice. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, she's getting, or she started at level 20, I guess. Well, considering she's been gone for a while and she like leveled up, because when she left us we were what, level 10? And what had she been doing since then? She was captured and she was put to sleep, and she just woke up and she's an extra 10 levels. She's got that by doing nothing. It's video games for you boys. Alright, so let's get her a white robe. Well, I really doubt Darwin's going to be joining us anytime soon. Let's kind of hold on to that stuff just in case. Or shield. Darwin can't even use that, so I'm going to be getting the other shield for her anyways. Get that. Okay, so she's got armor. Let's get these guys shields. Then I'll worry about grinding money for Axe's armor later. So shield's the best I can get for Axe right now. I wish it was an auto sword system. I mean, you can manually sword, but auto sword would be handy. Empress staff, white robe, and magic shield. There we go. She got the same defense as Axe, with a robe. She got a slightly better shield. Alright. Of course, Axe is going to have a really good chunk of defense once he gets the Mithril Mail. We need 10,000 gold for that, so we'll be getting that just now. Alright, so let's go heal up. Which we could have done in that other house, considering, you know, but no. You have to go spend money at the inn. Video games. So what kind of spells she picked up while she was in a coma. Alright, so... yeah, let's just sort these damn spells. Hopefully I'm never going to use. Defense impair all, accuracy impair all. Not really done going to use those. That's it. She didn't get any new spells. Shouldn't she, unless was she already level 20? Because I mean, she got the same spell she had when. Maybe she'll just get all her spells when she levels up. Let's see. Sort out my spells while I'm at it. Petrifier I'm never going to use, probably. Just do that to all my guys. Jeez. Change attribute fire again, never will use that. Smash. Put the least useful spells down at the bottom. Back we go. And before Axe leaves the group, which as soon as we get to the door, Axe is going to disappear. He's going to get killed or something. That's why I didn't bother getting him any armor. Go that way. Where the hell these attribute spells do, because it's so generic here. Attribute 3, all attacks. That's what, 20? Oh, there's no point in using these. I don't want to use these. Keep her magic for heals. I mean, I might as well use it just on my spirits since they regenerate their mana anyways. Let's do bad our other guys don't regenerate mana. Just kind of slap in the face. She hits pretty hard too. That staff I picked up for her. AoEs do no damage, but you have to wait for the animations every time. It's annoying. That's right. Forgot I changed my spells around. Like, going to the next page, pick up Water 3. It's like, oh no, it's the first choice now. Okay, it's right there. That's why you can't move when you're on the map screen like in Pool of Radiance. That was a nice thing with the Pool of Radiance, you just keep your map up and just move around while you're at the map screen. So it's like, nope, we're gonna go back to first person view. It's no good, it won't open. I know how to open it. What you do, I've heard that in order to get into the Stavery Tower, you need to use royal tears. So punch me as hard as you can. Do it like this. See? She's just randomly crying. You can go in this way. Sella, are you okay? I'm alright, let's go. What, did I move around the spells for her? I guess when I switch my characters, my spells get switched around again? That's kind of annoying. I know for a fact I switched all my spells around. I'm pretty sure I did it for Sylph as well. Yeah, I know I absolutely remember doing it for Sylph, so yeah, it's just reset it. It's kind of annoying. What the hell's the point of doing that? Thanks, game. I bet you more than anything if I go back to the water one, it's going to be swapped around to the default again. Whatever. Just a minor thing, it's just a slap in the face though. Let's find out. Let's go back to water. Oops. As you swap spirits, their spells revert to the order they were in. Gotta say, the game becomes really easy once you get all your level 3 spells. Not that it was very hard before, other than that whole, run to a random enemy or a random boss thing. But now it's just easy mode. Yeah, it's just... visiting this level first, just in case. Shaman robe. I think that's an upgrade actually for Rimsala. That's probably why the robe that we picked up in town was so cheap. Shaman robe 160 versus the white robe's 145. So, yep. I found that like $1,000 for her best robe was pretty cheap. There's a reason why. It's really good how the combat works. Like sometimes you get one person that attacks twice in a row, and sometimes you get like one person doesn't attack at all after the enemy attacks like 3 times in a row. It's like randomly chosen who gets to attack. Let's run up those stairs. Axe misses him. Sucks ass. Level up. So we get new spells with my spirits. Nope. Probably maxed out the spells I can get from my spirits by now. Big empty rooms. Gotta love them. Yep. We're getting there. Less than 50 hours away from the big 1K. It feels like we're getting close to the end of this one, considering all my spirits have their the best, the highest level attack spells, and I have all 4 spirits now. Well, I can take a look at the weapons. That'll give you an idea of how close I am getting to the end. So in terms of armor, right now we're using mithril plate. So the best armor in the game is this grand armor, which is 240 defense versus the mithril plate's 180. So we're getting pretty close. There's only, let's see, there's dragon mail, magic plate, magic mail, and grand armor. There's only like 4 pieces of armor better than what we have right now. So it's probably one more chapter, and that's probably going to be it. That's my guess. So we're getting there, I think. Why did I not attack the knight with Rooks? What am I doing? I hate these big open areas. I have no idea what direction to go. Or... That's some treasure. Wish wand. Hey, that's that really expensive thing I didn't want to buy for Sala. Like 10,000 gold. There we go. Slightly better attack. I got it for free. I ain't complaining. Save me 10,000 gold. If there's other items in this level that are as good. Damage. No. Big empty level. Mapping out the border here. We'll visit the inside. Missed. Of course he missed. much the outside mapped out. Did miss some of the outside, so we took a little shortcut there. Must visit the entire outside. This far would be best here, with earth and wind. Even with earth, and he'd be strong against wind. Ooh, Demonax. Wait, does that mean an upgrade? Probably not. His axes seem to be absolute crap in this game. Demonax is a 160 damage. The weapon he's using right now is what a Morningstar is. So that's right, it's blank. I guess we'll find out by equipping it. So now we have 91 attack with the Morningstar. Nice. A little bit of an upgrade. So we're getting some pretty good gear on this floor. We have like Sala's best, probably one of her best weapon, if not the best weapon for her. The Demon Axe is the best axe. So it's probably Axe's best weapon. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like that's Axe's best weapon. For Sala... So she got, what, the Wish Wand? Wish Wand is the best wand that she can use. Looks like Tifa's probably coming back, considering there's a bunch of high-end wands that only Tifa can use. So the manual is a spoiler by telling you who's coming back, just by the fact the best ones are only usable by like this character. Yeah, so it looks like the best one that Sala can use right now is that Wish Wand. So we're definitely getting near the end, which, well, probably means we're losing those two characters, considering we already have their best weapons. And there's higher end weapons like, let's see here. Is there anything that... Well, Darwin's not even on the list, so I don't think we're getting Darwin back. There's Rooks, there's Axe, there's Sala, there's AR. What the hell is AR? Ariel, I guess? I guess Ariel's going to join us at one point. And it doesn't even mention Darwin, so pretty sure we're not seeing Darwin again. Ariel is probably going to be joining us. It looks like he's got some really badass swords that he can use. So probably getting Tella or Tifa and Ariel at one point. So they're probably going to join us, and Sala and Axe are going to leave. You can tell everything just by looking at the item list. Thanks, manual. Spoiling everything. No kidding, right? So who needs to play the game when you can just read the manual? And they only have the initials, like you have TE and AR, but come on. Like, I wonder what TE is. We've already had her in the group once. I wonder who AR is. There's only one AR we've met in the game, so... Come kind of figured they would be joining us at one point. Don't know what causes them to join us, but maybe they're like, oh no, the evil empress is really evil. We need to join the good side because we've reverted our evil ways. That's gold. Kind of your standard RPG thing, you know, the bad guys always turn good in the end. Redeem themselves. No kidding, right? It's the thing in Sala. It's like, oh, this is the best weapon I can get. You kidding me? I'm out of here. How dare she get better weapons than me? Tifa's like a caster as well, so you can only have room in her lineup for one caster and one for one other tank. The Darwin guy was just, I don't know, he was just like a temporary character, I guess. Although he's still listed in some of the items that were in the shop. Like, the shop still sold some gauntlets that only had him listed. Mind you, does the... I didn't notice that the equipment had Arial listed at all. They only show the first letter. A. Axe is the only, like, A character that we have. I guess we can't see it in here. Can we see it in here? No. We have to see it in the actual shop. I noticed there was 2 A's. I doubt it. One-shotted a knight in the back row. Very cool. Demon Axe is pretty badass. That or you actually got a crit with it. Didn't notice the Demon Axe had any sort of elemental attack. Yeah, it looks like it's earth-based. That's why I wasn't doing much damage to the earth guy. Oops. Wrong version. I really hate casting the lower end version of spells, because you might as well cast nothing. You gotta re-hit the enemies that you hit with it anyways. So I moved her spells around, and her spells got reset too, which is kind of annoying. I don't know how that happened. It's like we resummoned her or anything. Next. Treasure! Oh, upstairs. We're going to find all the treasure on this floor first, though. This looks like the treasure on this floor are pretty good. These wizards don't do much damage, but damn, it's annoying having to wait for them to cast all these spells. Yeah, they're resistant to lightning. The thing I find hilarious is these warlocks are always surrounding the knight, so they're protecting the knight. I think it'd be the reverse. Be a group of like 6 knights protecting the warlock or something. But nope. Knight is more important than the warlocks. Treasure. Oh, just a little bit of money. It's gonna be anything else? It's gonna be in the middle. Doesn't seem to be. So we've been there, we got those treasures there, so it's probably up to this floor. In fact, it has to be. There's no other where else to store treasure, so. On to the next floor. Missed. This is probably leading towards a boss fight of some kind, so let's be a little careful here. I'm sure we're like at full health before we get there. Full health and full MP. It's counter rates, man. getting the master confused. I don't want to cast that. It's like a spell one of my spirits already got. And got like confused all. At least I'm assuming that's like same thing as cast confusion on the enemy. I don't know why the hell I'd ever need to cast it. Especially, yeah, it's just a single target confused all, which I already had like a long time ago. It's a weird choice for a spell. Give it level 25. Unless there's a point where I lose my spirits, in which case I still wouldn't cast that spell, because it's complete garbage. Really good, hit one person out of 5. Trying to switch out Sylph. Sylph has a really crappy attack rate, that spell. I feel this is kind of heading towards a boss, just the way it's... It looks like it's going towards a big room. Just go down the other path first. We see a bunch of treasure chests with a bunch of honeys on the other path, and we know for sure that's a boss room. Oh, okay, never mind. Not a boss room. Too bad you haven't yet acquired the Earth Spirit. Yeah. Random boss encounters. Yeah, I thought maybe it'd be like at the room over there, but not just randomly here. Okay. He needs to heal Sala. Punch him. Ow. Damn, that was a nice hit. Easy. Even when you're unprepared, these guys are easy now. Sort of badass spirits. Offense, impair all. Are the Earth Spirit again? Welcome back. How many tents do we have? Like 3? I have like 3 tents. A couple of sleeping bags. Might as well use these sleeping bags. I gotta say I like this dungeon a lot more than the last one. And being a tower, at least it's pretty much straight up. Don't have to worry about all these millions of caves going up and down, and sideways, and pain in the ass. Water 3 is gonna do no damage to those undead, but should kill these bugbears. Well, it's assuming you can actually hit them. Ow. Ow, indeed. 111 damage. Axe. Any new spells? Not that I'll ever cast anything with them, but flee. Alright. Great spell to have. Run away! Really crappy hit. That's right, it's earth-based, that's fine. Got Demon Axe, earth-based against wind, will do like no damage. It's fire-based on the other hand. do massive damage. How much money are we at now? 27,000 gold. Yeah, we got enough to buy pretty much everything. Level 5. Got a new tile set. And new enemies, so I'm assuming this probably gonna be a 10 level dungeon. So probably just halfway up now. Survived 3 hits. And he hit hard. Wow. Wow, this has a lot of health. Demon mail. Demon mail is axe. It's probably his best. Yeah, it looks like that's his best armor he can wear. Protects against earth. I'm not sure what happens. Let's say he gets hit by wind. Does he take more damage if it's an earth-based armor? I wonder. Oh yeah, definitely. Except, like, so the ice one was probably the hardest place, just because, you know, it was a pretty big increase in damage, like Xenic was mentioning. But yeah, it's just extremely just go around, kill as much as you can. There's really not much in the way of difficulty in this game, except for, you know, just running into a boss enemy out of nowhere without, you know, being prepared for it, and then you're just kind of scrambling, trying to, you know, make sure you don't accidentally die to him. Otherwise, you're restarting all the way back from your last save, and considering you can't save in the middle of the dungeon, you have to restart the entire dungeon practically. Because when you're this far in, you're not going back to town. I mean, unless you absolutely need to, it's just not feasible. Like, or else you'd have to walk all the way back through the damn dungeon to get back to where we were. So, it's kind of a pain in the ass. Sometimes it's kind of obvious where the bosses are going to be. Sometimes, like in that, well, the last kind of mini boss I ran into there, where, you know, my Earth guy just kind of decided to fight against me again. That was just in the middle of a random corridor, so you can kind of be surprised and like, whoop, I got a boss fight all of a sudden. Other times it could be kind of obvious, like I can be going towards this, what looks like this open room. You kind of have a clue that you're going towards a boss fight, especially if it's a very kind of symmetrical shaped level, symmetrical area. But other times, yeah, you don't know. You don't know until you actually walk into it. It'd be better if you actually see it in front of you. But none of that. I keep forgetting I have these cards I haven't been using at all. there doesn't seem to be any point in using these cards in this game. I've got this null card, which is supposed to automatically just like kill an enemy. Fire card, and just it's good against, you know, wind-based enemies. Fog card lets us flee a fight instantly. Earth, wind, those are all. Call Amulet seems to be like a really good kind of one-shot, like a lot of damage type thing. So good to use maybe against a boss. So I should try that against the next boss fight. Gold. Is there a boss up there? Probably not. Yeah, you get to a point where your characters are doing like, or one-shotting everything, and then you get to an area where everything's suddenly harder. You can't one-shot things. Kind of standard, I guess, in pretty much every RPG, right? Demon Shield. I'm assuming that's Axe's. I think that's Axe's best shield. Demon Shield, yeah, Axe only. Which of course means it's his best one. Got the Demon Axe, he's got the Demon Shield, Demon Mail. He's a demon. He's fully kitted out. There's any more areas that would have treasure? No. Level 6. Another one of these really big open areas. So it seems like the like Axe every once in a while seems to get like a critical hit because he does like massive damage all of a sudden. Doesn't say so, it just. Is there any treasure among the walls? Oh no, not a warlock. Phew, that was close. We almost died there. Oh. Ghost. Okay. So, fire should be strong against the ghosts. Stop dodging! Easy. Stairs. Let's make sure there's no more treasure around here. Oops. Big empty room. This is only one path. Let's go to the stairs. Which means we're probably getting really close to the top here, because this is a big empty room with just 2 sets of stairs and nothing else. So level up. No new spells, so she's probably gonna be leaving the group real soon, considering she's not getting any new spells anymore. Or, well, she hasn't since she joined us, which is suspicious usually. Reach. Is he holding a shield or something? That's annoying. Switch to the fire guy, since Earth is really weak against wind-based gun. Switch to fire. Fix. Fix indeed. Merlini. Flame 2. Ooh, this is gonna hurt. Hopefully, man, they're all gonna cast that, aren't they? This could be really bad right here. Very bad. It's the worst kind of group to have a preemptive attack on us. That's it for preemptive attacks. Jeez. Alright, let's use one of our few fog cards to get the hell out of here. It's dangerous. That was a really bad preemptive attack encounter. Let's just use a tent here. Oh, there's a lot of wind inside this tower, isn't there? How can you say there isn't? Nostrus. Reaching enemies that cast all these like level 2 damage spells there. It's gonna add up real quick. Man, difficulty really spiked at level 7. Stuff is a lot more dangerous all of a sudden. Everybody turning except for the guy who can actually do damage to these things. This axe can't do any damage to wind-based enemies since he's got a earth-based weapon. I could switch weapons, but it's just a pain in the ass. So, screw it, we're not doing it. Volt. He stuff dodges like 3 or 4 attacks in a row. Kill this guy first, or as fast as possible. Okay, he's not going to do damage to either of these. He might as well kill this guy, or not kill them at all. That's fine too. Water 3 should be decent against this. It'd be strong against water, or against earth. No, wait. Yeah. Water is... no. Earth is strong against water. Keep forgetting the order here. It's lightning that's strong against earth. Give them a few heals here. Oops. It's not the one I wanted to attack. I want to attack the ones that cast nasty AoE attacks. Okay, we just cast out this guy. Kill one of these two here. Boo. Everybody should be pretty much full health now. Tomb. What does that do? Entomb buries enemies. Can try it. Not sure if it's like an insta-kill type thing, which means probably has like no chance of actually working, but give it a shot. Yep, no chance of working. Man, should just use the Earth 3 there to kill that guy. Try one more time. No, let's try it on a bigger group here. One enemy is kind of pointless to try it on. I'll try it on a bigger group so we actually have a chance of it working. So I figured this was the big dead end. Alright, let's try it on these guys. That's gonna hurt. Yeah, so just it's an insta-kill. But as is obvious, it's a very low chance of working, so might as well just use a normal damage attack. Nasty group. Run. Okay, good. That many wizards that can cast level 2 spells is scary as hell. Alright. Got a little dead end there. Kinda figured there would be, but had to check it out anyways. Okay, so this looks kind of symmetrical, so I don't know if this is leading towards like a central area with a boss, or just the next level. No treasure chests. Usually there's a bunch of treasure chests near where the boss is, but don't see any of that. It doesn't look symmetrical there. Retreat. Good. Great. $38,000 gold. Where's the gold capsule? Oh, I see the door there. Wait, there's a door. Wonder if I can get in. Take care, it may be a trap. If it's a trap, I will fall into a trap. Alright. Yes, that's pretty much how traps work. If it's a trap, I'll fall into it. It's a trap. Ariel. Well, you've come this far. Hand over the crystal sword and the enchanted jewel. It's too late. The preparations for the reign of evil have already begun. But I don't think you have the spirit sword. Tifa has made all the arrangements. What? Tifa, where is she? She is my sister. Really? Who would have thought Tifa was the sister of Salah? What? Tifa is the other princess? I expect she's been helping to usher in the reign of evil. I see, Tifa's tears are being used. She's from the royal family of Lexford. Of course. It's an important key to the rise and the reign of evil. Ariel, I cannot forgive you. So what will you do? I will murder you. Axella, please let me do this on my own. No, 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 no. They can join. Son of a bitch. Understood. Come here, Rooks. Stupid pride. Alright. Dodge. I don't know if that stacks at all, but let's try it. Okay, next up, buff my attack, defense impair. Buff my defense. Watch this work against something, that'd be hilarious. It's not like I ever miss, but whatever. Might as well buff my accuracy, because why not? Now we're pretty much invulnerable. Oops. Wrong option. I want to restore health there, but whatever. Yeah, we're basically invulnerable now. That was easy. 1 gold. We found some lint in his pocket. Why? Why don't you finish me off? Beware of Ganon. His intention is not world domination. He doesn't want to organize a utopian society. His intention... Ariel, that's enough. Then this cast an attribute 11 spell. 207 damage. Ariel has perished. But he's in the manual. He's coming back, obviously. Ariel! Ariel! It's Ganon! Ariel, just as I suspected, you were the betrayer. You have been used as a pawn, just like your father. You're Ganon! Are you Zahan's son? Just like your father, you're a hindrance and an obstacle. It's the beginning of the end for you. I'll throw you away like an old rag, the way I did with Ariel. Did you do that to my father? Weren't you told? I know what you were told, but I crushed your parents with my own hands. Wahahaha. I will meet you again. If I ever let you live that long, hehehe. That Ganon. Rooks, where are you going? Yeah, where am I going? You kind of forgot Sala and Axe behind you there. I want to go pick them back up now? Fine. looks like a fun fight. Totally fair. It's a good thing our spirits are strong, because taking this on by myself here is a little difficult. Yeah, the entire game, like the entire cast in the game is cards. Like the characters are cards, the monsters are cards. Like you're basically a card master, which is why you can control these elements. Obviously, the game has nothing to do with cards other than they're just using cards as it's just like a gameplay mechanic. Like you're still, it's a standard dungeon crawler in terms of you're still attacking, you know, defending, that kind of stuff, casting spells. Except you can use cards as special attacks in battles, which I've rarely done. This is Hearthstone version 0.1. So you just have like elemental attacks that, you know, do more damage against certain elements. Kind of a standard rock, paper, scissors style thing. This dumbass just took off from all his friends here. Left his friends behind so he can go try to kill this boss dude by himself, because he's an idiot. Ooh, this could be bad. Especially considering they use fire, which is strong against wind. Wind guy is probably dead now. Should I switch to a different character? I can restore it. Have to spend 50 magic, assuming I don't die here. God, this would really suck if I die. Okay, I gotta use my fog card here, my last one. Jeez. When you get preemptive attacks like that, when enemies get preemptive attacks and they have a bunch of those casters, that's like deadly. That's nasty as hell. Yeah, I guess it's, well, I mean, at least in North America. It's pretty much an artistic choice, and that's it. There's absolutely, has nothing to do with gameplay whatsoever. Back a bit. Alright. That could have been a really bad run there. Considering we still haven't saved. Like, it's been, what, 3 hours since I last saved? That's one thing I really hate with this game. There's no save points whatsoever. You have to basically return to town, which you can do at any time. It's really easy to do. I got like a million return rings, but then I have to walk all the way back through the damn dungeon again to get back to where I was. So I don't want to go back to town until, you know, I have to go back to town, so that's a real pain in the ass. Horrible design, that part of it. It's really annoying that they're forcing you to fight the same groups you were fighting before, but of course you're You've got 2 less characters with you now. It's a pain in the ass. Oh, great, throw him to sleep. Thanks, game. Ugh, this is gonna take a while. This really sucks. Sleep these guys? Oh no. Probably not gonna work. Worst part is you can't switch spirits when he's asleep. Water is really bad against Earth. Looks like it killed all the ones that can put us to sleep again. Just needs to wake up. Oh, wake the hell up. I can't kill these things. Wake up. You're gonna kill me, finally. Jeez. Lightning is strong against these guys. I really wish they would have sent me to town or something. Hey, it's Darwin again. Mission seems to be the same as yours. Why are you here? To give you a hand. At least we have some stuff to give them. Because of course, whenever somebody joins you, they're completely naked. So at this point, I would have to return to town if I didn't have some gear for them. This game's stupid like that. And I don't have like great gear for them. I have like this ice blade and is that it? Ice Blade and Rune Gauntlet. I don't even have armor for him. Yeah. That's all I have for him, like, seriously. There's some really stupid things in this game. Like, I do not want to go all the way downstairs just to... Like, or return to town just to have to run all the way back upstairs again. But I'm almost gonna have to. This dumbass left his 2 pals behind. 2 pals actually had good gear. Yeah, doing like no damage with that sword. Hope I find some chests with some gear for him or something. Come on. This is bad. It's like the worst group to encounter. Like 6 guys that can cast Flame 2 on your group. Shit. We're gonna have to go back to town after this, because... What the hell did that do? What? That was weird. They like damage everybody, including like our own guys. Just fine. As we survive this. Man, I got to run all the way back up this damn tower. I hate this game. I swear, some stuff in this game is just stupid. So I might as well go back to town here, because I'm coming so close to dying here, and I do not want to have to redo, 3 hours of gameplay. Because the game decides not to give us a damn save spot anywhere. And of course, it gives us this random character that we don't have gear for. Because reasons. This game, I swear. Alright, Dragon Blade, okay, you can equip one of those. So give him one of that. Mithril plate. It's probably the best I can get him. Mithril gauntlet. Let's buy a whole bunch of these fog cards. Oops. Really? For 100 gold that we can flee, like, guaranteed. It's kind of handy. Didn't really think it was handy until, getting up way up on top of this huge tower, middle of nowhere. Yeah, let's buy a couple of these call amulets just to see if we can summon something handy. I don't know, buy like 5 of those or something. The money is plentiful. Save. I've got to go all the way back up. Should be like a quick travel system in those places or something. So annoying. Welcome back to level 1. Alright, time to make your way back up to level 1. Where were we at? 7, 8? Hopefully fleeing is easy to do with these low-level creatures. This Darwin came into the group at level 30, so at least there's that. Does he have any new spells? He's got attribute 3, or attribute 2 and 5, whatever the hell those do. Accuracy impair, attack impair. He's got some decent debuffs. His attribute, whatever spells. It's be decent against bosses. That's gonna take us an hour just to get back to where the hell we were. Of course it wasn't. It's the bee. We can't run away from a bee. That would be stupid. One floor down. 6 more to go. I guess I don't have to like go around trying to find treasure or anything like that, but it's gonna be a little faster than before, but still, it's gonna take like half an hour to get back to where we were. Wasn't there there's a door, wasn't there? Is it right here? Yeah. Okay. Because it doesn't show on the map, so you have to remember there's a door there. How did we get through the door anyways? Didn't we need tiers of royalty to get through the door? We don't have any royalty with us because we left her upstairs. Maybe we just got a jar of it with us. Just for old time's sake. At least this dungeon, for the most part, isn't a maze like the ice mines were. long zigzagging corridors. Just make it take like forever to get through the map. I love dungeon designs like this. How can we make it so it takes them 5 hours to get through this dungeon? Let's just add a whole bunch of twists and turns. Slowly but surely, almost getting back there. Should be getting to the tough monsters very shortly now. Oops. Wrong turn. Store all. It's like a full heal or something? Stores to original state. I'm assuming that sounds like a... It's probably like an anti-debuff, like gets rid of sleep or whatever. Sleep paralyzation, that kind of thing. It's only 10 mana, so this floor is easy to get through. It's a big open area. Oops. First enemy group. This is one of these groups I'm definitely using my fog cards on. No way in hell I'm taking a chance. It's like the worst possible group in the game. So far, anyways. I'm not sure if there's any worse groups than that, but that's something you want to attack normally. Alright, finally back to where Axe and Sela are hanging out. Like, come on. Just go in there and tell them to join you. Like, seriously there. Don't be an idiot. Just leave them behind, take off. Go to town, meet Darwin on the way. Let's work on any of the casters. It's gonna be bad. Come on, seriously? Try to confuse all or something. One horrible group after another. I don't think we bought enough frog cards with us. Jeez. Oh, come on, what the hell? Is that all they're giving us, is these nasty supergroups of death? It's ridiculous. Padayak, 3 casters. These are Nostrums. I can kill in one round of spells. First, we can kill those guys. Yeah, of course. This doesn't do as much damage as fire, but still is doing damage. Stop having your turn. Give Madrid some turns. Seriously. Alright, finally getting back to where we were. Or rather, further than where we were. And there's some really nasty groups on these levels. Definitely getting near the end here. Which probably means even tougher monsters now. No effect on the ones that want to have effect on. Insane supercasters here. Great. It's even worse. Sorry, you can cast Water 3. Now we're going to get a group of like 6 of those. These guys really want to put us to sleep, don't they? water 3. Kill her first. Flame 2 is bad enough, water 3 is much worse. One to sleep. Damage. That's some nasty AoEs, man. Where the hell's the exit in this place? Nope, right here. Yep, that's gotta be it. Or treasure or something. Or neither. Could be death. Son of a bitch. Rah. Tenth floor, okay, so it's gotta be the last floor, right? Please be the last floor. Sick of this level now. Cards and power, people. Yep, pretty much. Really annoying cards with power people. Cards that do massive damage to you. Or in this case, cards that you can't do any damage to. I put one of the dangerous ones to sleep. And we missed the second one. And of course she cast the worst spell possible. Damn you, game. Of course I can't see. I've never watched Power Rangers, so I don't get that. Alright, we're definitely coming near the boss here because we're getting honeys. Oh, that sucked. Retreat. Son of a bitch. Oh, come on. This game. Game just wants to murder us completely, doesn't it? Should have brought a lot more fog cards. Hindsight 2020 and all that. Didn't realize it'd be a group even worse than the other group. Rococo armor. That looked like it was really crappy in the manual. Rococo mail is like 35 damage protection, which is nothing. I'm not sure if it's cursed or what. I'm not wearing it. Like from the damage it gives, or the damage protection it gives, it seems like it's absolute garbage, so it's probably cursed. Killed one of the annoying ones. Let's see if we can kill the other one. Didn't do enough damage. Good. Oh, come on. Hit her. Thank you. Now we can rest easy. Assuming we could actually hit something. That'd be step number one, hit things. I watched the original Power Rangers way back in the day. I remember none of it. Null card. I do have those null cards you can use if it's that'll delete one enemy. Amulet. So just randomly attacks. Okay, so it's just it just randomly does damage to some of them, I guess. Or randomly kills them, I should say. Damn it. Warrior. Oh, that's right. He has sleep ball. That's worse than sleep. Yep, pretty much. Store honey. That increases my health, I think. It's a good thing they can't put spirits to sleep. Okay, does my spirit ever get an attack here? Finally. So all the other guys got like 3 attacks in, before my spirit gets 1. And of course he's the only one who can like one-shot everything. Alright, so I'm assuming the boss is up those stairs, so... Yeah, no kidding, right? Of course, well, it's not like our version of sleep ever works on the enemies, so yeah, it would be a really bad thing. Although sleep does work against undead in this game. Alright, so I'm assuming he's upstairs, so let's use a... Let's use a tent here. Heal everybody up. And off we go. Damn it, how many more levels is there? Ooh. It's dragons now. Are we getting near the end of the game or something? Because there's dragons. When they work. Blue dragon is probably water-based. Yeah, definitely water-based. We're doing no damage with fire. Oh man. Why? Why? No, Earth. Earth is strong against water. Great. Here's a great combination. Three things that can absolutely murder you. Damn it. Green dragon. Do lightning against this guy. Oops. That'd be the wrong one. That'd be the dead one. Non-existent one. Rooks' armor is strong against Earth, so this is that. Chaos Wind. What does that do? Swoops enemies away, so it's probably an insta-kill. Just like the Entomb one, so it's just an insta-kill that can randomly sweep enemies away. Oh, here we go. Galnian, you did well to get this far, Rooks. Haven't I met that warrior elf somewhere before? Princess Tifa. Do you know Tifa? Tifa! Ahahaha, Tifa doesn't seem to know anything about you. I don't need her anymore. Give her back. I'll give her back. I used to be very fond of her. Ahahaha. It's just creepy. Tifa, it's me, Darwin. Don't you know me? You're not making any sense. This will be your burial place. Or will it be yours? Haha. Right, let's dodge. Buff everybody up. Resource strength. Defense impair. No effect. Exactly. They totally stole her name, didn't they? Accuracy impair. Defense impair. Stomp. Can't hit me. Thanks for the host, POCD. She seems to be an easy fight. Obviously, it's just a prequel for the big boss. What? Here? Where? What? She was brainwashed? Oh my god! I totally did not expect that. What a surprise! It seems the Galnian spell has been broken. Darwin, why are you here? Right now, don't think about anything. Take care of Tifa. I'm pushing on ahead. No, don't. Son of a bitch. Stop going alone. So hopefully Axe and Sala will join us again, because here's 2 dragons. We know you like dragons, so here's two of them. Alright, just in case. Of course I can't escape. This could be really bad. Although, well, yeah, he is resistant against Earth, so this would be like the. So there's going to be 2 dragons that are going to be attacking. These are the 2 best ones to attack me. Still hurts, but. Quick heal before going on. These, on the other hand, much worse. Of course there isn't. Chaos Wind. Of course there isn't. Retreat. God damn it. Good. It actually worked. Two giants. What is, like, why are they putting these really tough group of monsters when we're alone? Like, come on, game. How many floors is there in this damn place? Good. Killed the caster. Oh, actually, the warlocks are weak casters. So. He wasn't the dangerous one. He wasn't one of the nasty, like, or flame 2 casters, whatever. In fact, it seems the monsters on this floor are easier than the floor before, which, I mean, is a good thing, because I guess they know at this point that you're alone with Rooks. On previous floors, like, they still gave you the enemies from the previous, like, before you met the boss, which is kind of stupid. Of course, they gave you one-step encounters, which is just as bad. Damn. Okay, if this isn't going towards the end of the game, I don't know. It's just insane, man. There's still a lot of armor we haven't picked up, so this is definitely not the end of the game. There's got to be at least one more chapter after this. What the hell? Come on. I don't know if it's forcing me into one-step encounters or what, but if it's not, then I'm getting some really bad encounter rates here. Not 1-step encounters, it was just getting really unlucky. Damn it. Oh wait, yeah, he's strong. Alright, gotta use a damn card here. Or a few that we have left. Ganon, it's you! Well, you've come this far. Seems you didn't care much for the gift I left behind for you. Good, you will be able to watch me rebuild my empire right here. Won't it be difficult to leave all of us behind? Finally. It's about damn time you guys showed up. Aren't acts of the great Knights of Lexford and Princess Sala going to make an appearance? They're already here. Galneon, prepare yourself for the end. This is where your dream dies. We'll see. In before he has 6 forms. This obviously is not the final boss. I mean, there's still a lot of weapons and armors we haven't picked up, so... Rooks, you and Sala retreat. Great. Buy all the weapons we got for Axe. Ooh, fancy. It's Independence Day all over again. There you go, chapter 5. So I knew there would be one more chapter. Thank God. That chapter's over. That chapter was a pain in the ass. Of course, this one you're probably going to have to go like 10 hours into a dungeon without having being able to come back. Are you alright? Yes, my sister. She is at Ikorina's palace. Place. Thank you, I'm so grateful to you. My pleasure, don't give it a thought. More importantly, what about Galneon? My father, King Wagnall, is now deceased. Yes, he's called the Slain King. That's what everybody calls him. They keep rubbing it in your face. I've been put into the care of Darwin. But many years ago, Ganon... I'm sorry, I've heard some things. No. How was it? People in the village haven't changed. So was the reign of evil thwarted? No, it's taken place, but what? It will take time for it to be fully implemented. Is there anything we can do? If we can get the crystal sword, the enchanted jewel, and the spirit sword back from Ganon, there might be a chance. I would think the castle would be connected to the tower. Let's go! Alright, let's go buy some gear for everybody. Alright, so... First of all, let's see what they can even equip, so we can... Oops. So what Tifa can equip anyways. Okay, so we have the Elder Staff for her. She can wear gauntlets. That's weird. See, this Rococo armor is like garbage. So I don't know if there's like a special thing with it. Alright. This lightning sword. Yeah, see, Darwin is AR in the manual. That's what was throwing me off. AR Ariel, right? But it's probably DA. They just took the second two letters instead, maybe to throw you off. Or maybe he actually is Ariel in disguise or something. I don't know. But AR is Darwin. That's why I was wondering why Darwin wasn't in the list. Alright, so Lightning Sword is the best weapon I can get for Darwin, short of Desiree, which is probably like a drop somewhere. And for Rooks, well, it's the best sword I can get right now. Seems like all the other ones are, they're all cost 2, so they're obviously all drops. So, get them both a pair of lightning swords. So weapons are always the most important, so let's get that first, and then look at the trade. So all this demon axe, demon mail, all that stuff, unless Axe is joining us again. Knowing my luck, as soon as I sell it, he'll show up again, so I'll hold on to it. Thanks for the follow, Kaito King. Alright, so we have 15,000 gold left. So we have the Staff of Wisdom, which is the next step, obviously, after the Elder Staff. But is it worth getting her a better weapon? 140 versus 110. I'm not spending the money on her right now, it's not really worth it. At least not for weapons. For armor... Magic plate, magic mail... Oh, that's like 30,000, can't afford anywhere near that right now. Magic mail seems to be the best before this grand armor thing. It's 215 protection versus what are we wearing right now? Mithril. Mithril, it's 180, so it's mithril plate that Darwin is wearing. It's 160. Magic plate is 200. Dragon mail is 190. I may as well just keep what I have right now until I have enough money to buy the best thing, magic mail. For robes, is Tifa wearing anything right now, robe-wise? I don't think she was. So I should get her something. Sorry, because all she could wear armor-wise was Rococo mail, which is garbage. Well, it seems like it's got a high cost. I'm assuming maybe I can just sell it for money. So maybe that's the whole point of it. You don't really want to use it, but you can sell it for a good amount. Should be. Pretty sure it's updated on my screen. Yeah, it looks like it's updating. Unless your chat's not going through, which is always a possibility. It could be Twitch being Twitch, right? Twitch isn't exactly super reliable sometimes. Let's see here. Robes. Magic robe, 180 protection. Looks like I'll probably get like a robe of valor as a free one eventually, but right now she doesn't have any armor, so I definitely need to get some armor for her. So we'll get this for her. Let's sell this. Okay, let's sell this old crap that I know we won't need, like this lightning sword. I mean, both Darwin and Rooks have better weapons right now, so never gonna need that. Wait, no. Why did I just... Aw, man, why did I sell that lightning sword? Son of a bitch. that's the good one. Of course we sold it for half price. Game, you suck. Well, Darwin, you're keeping a crappy one. Does he have anything? Yeah, he's got... I can get him, Ice Blade is the best thing I can get him right now. Damn it, why did I... I guess we're gonna have to go do a little bit of grinding for money in the dungeon. Stupidity. Well. Should have saved before going equipment shopping. That's what happens when you're tired. You can buy a Dragon Blade, but... yeah, I should be able to kill things with Rooks. Actually, I should be able to sell. That's what I was trying to sell. Okay, plate mail is not an upgrade for anybody. Because once, if Axe comes back, he's going to have this demon mail anyways, so plate mail we can sell. White robe, Sala got the shaman robe, which was an upgrade from the white robe, so we can sell the white robe safely. Plate mail, again, we can sell that. Mithril shield. So right now he's using a dragon shield, and Sala had the magic shield, and Axe has the demon shield. So we can safely sell this mithril shield. Star, you can definitely sell that. So we'll keep that for Sala if she joins us again. Shaman Roll Keeper, so we'll keep these three. That's her best stuff she can get. Odds are she won't join us again, but same thing with this. Keep all that for Axe. Magic Robe, I gotta equip that. So yeah, this is basically just to sell, so... Alright, so now we can rebuy that thing we just sold. I've got 28,000 to buy something. Let's equip this before I accidentally resell it again. Can't keep Tifa alive. She's her own woman. She can keep herself alive. Alright, next up, armor. So Sala's got the magic robe, gauntlets. For Tifa, I should say. So I could probably buy a pair of magic gauntlets for Darwin and Tifa. Let's see if that's worth it. Gauntlets. Bracelets, I guess. So magic gauntlets is 180 versus 160 for the mithril, so barely an upgrade. And 40 for the runes, so definitely an upgrade for Tifa, not enough of an upgrade for Darwin. Although what I'll do is just buy this, give it to Darwin, and give Tifa the mithril gauntlets. So that's an upgrade for both of them. Caesar shield, or Kaiser shield, however you want to pronounce that. So right now he's using, what, Dragon Shield, which is 170. This would be 200. So I can't afford it anyways, but definitely not going to be upgrading that. I mean, look at the price difference between these two. For a whopping 30 points of defense. What about armor? Magic mail. Magic mail is 215 versus what's he using right now? Mithril mail, which is 180. So that's a decent amount. It's 35 points. I can afford that if I sell the mithril mail. Magic plate would be the best I can get for. Oh, yeah, you can use this too, but I can't buy a second one. The problem is, yeah, I'd have to sell the mithril mail to even afford this. And either way, Darwin can't use mithril mail, so I should buy that one right now for Rooks, because I mean he's the primary character anyways, and then just you know, save up some money for Darwin. So yeah, that should be good. But as good as we can do for now. I forgot I was going to do that gauntlet thing. Whatever. Alright, Tifa, you're not getting any gauntlets for a while. Can't afford it. Alright. I'd like to buy 1,000 of these fog cards, please. They're really handy. It's really annoying that you have to scroll down every time. They stack up to 9 times, but you can only buy them one at a time. Stupid game design is that? Nobody would ever need any of these font cards. Why would they ever want to run away from fights? Why indeed? Food. I did nothing. It's weird, but it seems as though the king has gone insane. Is the king already dead? Or is there another king? Can't go there. Alright, I am going to be calling it a night. I am kind of getting tired. So, pretty sure this is going to be the last chapter. So tomorrow I might be able to finish off. I do have work tomorrow. Trying to think if I'll have time to stream. Depends on how long it takes to get to through this last dungeon. I mean, from the previous dungeon, it seems to take about 5 hours minimum, probably for this final dungeon. It's kind of hard, because it took us, what, 8 hours to get through 2 dungeons here? And, well, one time we died, so another time we have to run through. This final dungeon is probably not going to be easy, so I'm thinking it's going to be a minimum 5 hours to finish it off, so depends on how busy I am tomorrow. But if I'm not on tomorrow, I'll probably be on Monday, so in the meantime, thanks everybody for watching. Let me pause the timer here. And I'll be back either tomorrow or Monday to finish off this game. So, everybody have a great night, and I'll see everybody soon.